time. Yeah, so we therefore destroy innocent words so every day some go. Tell me, what the hell's wrong with now? Watch it comes from so deep. You never know these pains not the weak. This is my thing, you can never still hide. I'm not big so I keep taking. Assassinate, but try step aside. Ashkani, sami Jew genocide. I got to bite until some wise. Mezame ta chikara wa makenai.
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to stream today, but I said, screw it. I haven't done FF14 in a while, and I need an excuse to do it, so we're just gonna do it now. So I hope no one has any objections. Hey everybody, how we doing? Today's gonna be nice and chill. We're just gonna chat, have a good time, do an Easter event, and maybe some other stuff. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I never have any plan except for the events whenever I do an FF14 stream. So, once again, we'll just play it by ear. Yeah, I haven't done FF14 in a good few weeks now, and I was just getting that because last time I played it, I had that... You know when you have that feeling where you're getting close to the edge of burnout, and you're like, oh shit, if I continue this for a little bit longer, I'm gonna get burnt out, like, super hardcore. I was getting that feeling, so I went, no. I'm just gonna put it down, gonna ignore it for a few weeks, because I just wasn't in the mood for it. And recently I got back into the mood for it, and then I remembered, oh crap, there's an Easter event, and I haven't had a chance to do it yet. I guess I could just plop it here. I guess we could just do a makeshift stream today, so I have a good reason to do it. But hey, the good news is I almost got all my classes up to level 70. I'm so close. I just have 2 more. Then I can ignore Stormblood dungeons for a good solid few months at the very least. So apparently this person's asking me where I'm from. This is the exact same person that asked me a few hours ago. Had she not left this area? Well, I mean, I guess I haven't left this area either, so who am I to judge? FF14, but this game is MMO trash! I mean, you're not wrong. I am now officially MMO trash because I like this game. But I'm okay with it because it's Final Fantasy, and this is probably one of the nicer MMO games out there. There's definitely much more unforgiving ones. So, I hate the pun in this title. Look, I specifically chose the absolute most garbage tier pun that I could have possibly think of, so I'm glad that you think it's trash, because I also think it's trash. I wish more people got to play it, but it's like one of those least played games in the series, for FF12. Yeah, it just sort of came out at the end of the PS2 life cycle, because when did it come out? 2006, originally? So it was right at the end, and when you get to the end of a console life cycle, it just kind of dies very slowly. It's happened for everything. The 3DS, PlayStation 3, Nintendo Wii, even, like, the most popular consoles. Once you get to that, like, right at the end and the new stuff's on the horizon, like, it's a really hard sell for a lot of people. Because they want to save up for the new shiz. I still need to play FF12. I have my PS4 copy, so one of these days. Absolutely. Anyway, I need to go to the Hatching Tide, which is totally not Easter event. I think it's in New Gridania. I'm gonna go there now. But yeah, so happy I'm almost done. I'm on Monk now, and Monk is not my favorite. It's not my favorite class in the world, but it's okay. I don't know, I just don't like the way, I just don't like positional moves. Well, no, that's a lie, though. I guess I just don't like Monk's positional moves, because it's got a weird flow to it. With something like, Dragoon or Ninja, I feel like I can put the positional stuff in the back of my mind, because it's not so in your face all the time. Ninja is still a little bit in your face, but for Dragoon, it's only like 2 moves. Actually, no, that's a lie. It's like 3 moves you have to worry about for positionals. But I don't know why. I just never find them that hard to deal with. With Monk, though, it's like these 3 and these 3, and there's probably this one also. No, not that one. Okay, I think it's just those 6. But they're your main rotation moves, so it's like, okay, I gotta move to the right, then I need to go to the back, and then the boss is still moving. Can the tank stay still? But yeah, that's how it usually goes. So, you're not going to see any top-tier max rotational plays from me. Because I am not going to do the optimal route, because fuck doing the optimal route. I do not like it. I'm just going to go for the suboptimal, easier route, because it makes way more sense for my brain. Not saying that I'm doing hardcore, FF14 here, but, you know. Yeah, March 2006 for FF12. That was super late. You personally play on the OST version, but that's a, Highlight of the Hatch and Tide Festival stroke. Wait, what? Wait, there are fates in the... Okay, I'm gonna worry about that later. That's probably gonna be for, the actual event. That's, there are fates in the middle of cities. That's new. Huh. I'll worry about that in a second, because it's probably gonna be part of this. Happy Easter, everybody. Oh my. Come on, the Hatch and Tide event is upon us once more. Well, if it isn't you, say, back to enjoy the festivities for another year, are we? I could not be more pleased in welcoming you again. I'm trying to do Mad Hatter. I can't do Mad Hatter. I need to vary up my voices, okay? I've been doing the same ones for years. I need to change it up. So, screw it. I'm gonna practice it midstream. I can't do Mad Hatter. You do not recognize me? It's your old friend. Oh, fuck doing that. GC Athleto. Yeah, that one. You know what the best part is? I think this person's female. So, yeah, this is what she sounds like. And before you ask, yes, this is a costume, and the result is yet another vision. But I recently dreamt that a veritable horde of hippity-hoppity rabbits descended on the realm for hatching tide, delighting children far and wide, with their button-cute noses and cotton white tails. Why rabbits, you may ask? And the question is a valid one. After all, rabbits do not lay eggs, or are they traditionally associated with the Archons in any particular way? Unfortunately, I do not have answers to that question, and yet so vividly I am to remember smiles on the faces of each and every youngling in my dream. I swore I would bring this vision to Hatching Tide to life. Might you be so kind as to lend me a hand? Sounds excellent to me! A video game understands my puns. Hey, Adrian. I beat my first Pokemon in, Oh, your first boss Pokemon in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? Nice. May I ask, as Ryuji would say, what the F is a fate? Oh yeah, you're gonna be a Final Fantasy newbie. Fates are, open world quests. I think those are the best way. They're basically, they're instance quests, so they can randomly happen at any time while you're just going about the world. You usually don't worry about them. There's a few reasons you would want to worry about them, but, yeah, when you're just going about the world regularly, they're not that important. FF14 is the worst MMO now. Oh, thank you, my friend. With your aid, I have no doubt that this year's... I just want to point out that I did not know they were going to make that pun. Thank you, my friend. With your aid, I have no doubt that this year's incarnation of the Hatching Tide event will be the most exciting and extravagant. Yeah, I can't do Mad Hatter. And so, without further ado, I would encourage you to seek out my associate Nonotor near Carline Canopy. She would be most happy to enlighten you as to how you might assist us with making this year's festivities something to remember. Oh, fuck it, you're just gonna have a lisp now. I can't go full Mad Hatter, you're just gonna have a lisp. That's the way I'm doing this. Anyway. That's North Ground Float. No, just in New Gridania. That's just in New Gridania. Okay, that's easy. Yeah, FF14 has quite a few puns. Let's just say the writing team had a lot of fun in some cases, especially in Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers, there are just some amazing choice questions. Hey, Ultron. Glad you can make it. I've played almost every Final Fantasy game to date now, but 14 I played like 2 hours of the trial a few years ago, so I don't really count that since it's an MMO. Only other FF games I haven't played are 11, Dirge of Cerberus, FF7, and Final Fantasy 13 Free Lightning Returns. You've actually, I'm guessing you're talking about mainline? Because it starts getting weird, because do you start counting then like Final Fantasy Tactics A2, or, Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light? Does anyone even remember Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light? That weird DS game that came out kind of randomly, and it's got like the Bravely Default artist. Hey, Scotty. If it bleeds, we can kill it. It's always been my favorite quest name. Oh, that one's so good. It's so bad, but it's so good. The happiest of hatching tides to you, my dear. And to you. Happy hatching tide. I may have more fur and whiskers than usual, but I can assure you this is me inside the most charming costume. Nanata, that is. Now, pray tell, what might I do for you? Mainline plus mainline spin-offs. I've actually played Heroes of Light and love it, though. Really? I tried playing Heroes of Light, but I was quite young when I tried to play it, so I didn't do so hot. It's kind of like, it's not Babby's first Final Fantasy, but it's got a lot more simple mechanics. It kind of reminds me of Mystic Quest, in a weird way. Just with sort of like simplified mechanics. Like both of them. I have a most hated Final Fantasy villain with a certain jester. Come to help with the festivities, you say? Your presence is most welcome, and then some. Jitli, oh god, freaking names. Jilly and I have our hands, or should I say our paws, full here, and we would be most indebted to you for your assistance. Allow me to explain. In hopes of turning this year's Hatching Tide into a true event for the ages, we scoured the realm and procured the host of chickens that would lay us the most remarkable eggs. Sadly, the other day, I was distracted for a moment and neglected to properly shut the door to the storehouse where we were keeping them. Before I knew it, the birds had all flown the proverbial, or literal in this case, coop. Needless to say, without our hens, there can be no eggs. And without our eggs, there can be no hatching tide. Surely you see our plight. And so I beg of you, my friend, to please go out there and catch our precious birds before they're swallowed up by beasts and prowlerwood. I have but one more small request for you, and that is if you'll don one of these lovely rabbit suits and wear it while you go about the deed. Why, you ask? Let it suffice to say, Jilly's visions have never led us astray before. Do I have to? I'm not comfortable with this. You may be skeptical now, but believe me, once you put it on, you'll not readily want to part with it. I think I will. And that's why I'm happy to say that we will happily give one of you, in commemoration of your efforts, would you see the task through to completion. So, did you give it to me now, or... Okay, no, it's... Do I have to do it as part of the event? Alright. Oh god, frame rate, there are too many people here. Complete the fate of clicking catastrophe in the central shroud. Okay. Let's get out of here. I can count the frames! Yeah, it sometimes get like that with the number of player characters. It's usually pretty high in terms of frame rate. I'm still thinking about Final Fantasy spin-offs. What other weird ones are there out there? You got Mystic Quest, you got 4 Heroes of Light, you got Tactics A2, You got the weird sequel. You got Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings, which is the weird pseudo sequel to 12 on DS of all things. Oh, I might be able to get there in time to do that fate. Awesome. Dirge of Cerberus is super weird. Yeah, Dirge of Cerberus is pretty weird. No, people know Dirge of Cerberus. I'm trying to, like, dig deep in the ones that people forget. I got a few of them. I'm sure if I dig deep, I would be able to, look in my collection and find some stuff. Okay, what am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing here. Shit. Dreamer's pressure chicken explodes with Hanshin Titan Peril. Procure a rabbit suit from the help me. Oh god, right, help me. Where's the help me? There you are. Yeah, Fake the 12, I'm here. Yeah, leave it to me. I can do this. Alright, cool. Oh, this is stupid. This is so dumb. Oh, this is the dumbest. This is the stupidest. Oh, my. Kind of surprised that Kefka and Adrian are on there, to be honest. Most hated Final Fantasy villains are, What? Kefka is the most hated? Are you kidding me? People love Kefka. Wait, okay, when you say most hated, do you mean least favorite? Or do you mean, like, people are like, oh, that villain. Oh, that villain's so evil, but that's why I like them. Or are you talking about actual, like, least favorite? Because I'm surprised if Kefka's on there. Most hated as in villains I love to hate. Okay, see, that makes more sense. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me Adrian's on there. Adrian is, like, as much as some people don't like FF15, I think everyone can agree Adrian's a great villain. Kuja? Kuja's okay. At least from my impressions, obviously I still need to properly beat 9. But, Kuja just kind of, like, had some, like, motivation, at least from what I understand, that's kind of like, yeah, okay, you're a standard villain. Doesn't mean you're bad, but, you know, I kind of know the deal. Wait, people like Bartholomew Q Pokemon from Final Fantasy 13. No, okay, I don't believe that. That has to be a lie. that has to be a lie. Okay, get me out of this costume, please, for the love of God. Thank you. Is this according to the Japan polls? I can maybe believe it if it's according to the Japan polls. Japan does like FF13. And Lightning. Oh, it's his most hated. Okay, sorry, I misinterpreted. I thought it was from, like, the polls from a few months ago. Okay, right, that makes sense. I mean, my point still stands. Really? Bartholomew Q Pokemon? I mean, he was evil, but I don't know. He was always kind of like, eh, to me. I mean, that's a personal thing, obviously. But yes, apologies. I did misinterpret. If it's 13, I need to replay it at some point. One of these days, I will do all the Final Fantasy games that I've yet to play. I mean, I pretty much want to do all of them on stream, but man, that will... I need a break when there's stuff isn't coming out, but I have to do, and that'll be a while. So... been a while, but you know the drill. Add it to the list. Yeah, I played the Soul series. I play a lot of Soul series games. I like it a lot. On the note of weird Final Fantasy games, Echoes of Time. Which one was Echoes of Time? The name is familiar. Which one was that one? Was that like a Wii one? Oh, speaking of Wii ones, I know another one we could add to the list. Freaking My Life as a Darkling, or My Life as a King. No, wait, it was My Life as a Darkling and My Life as a the other one. Echoes of Time was the DS Crystal Chronicles one. Yeah, okay, that is a pull. There's a lot of weird ones on the Wii. Also, best Final Fantasy villain ever is Garland, fight me. I mean, Garland's pretty simple, but his plan was solid. Also love that he had a convoluted Final Fantasy plotline in the 1980s. Like, even in the first game, some of the plot lines got ridiculously complex. Well, okay, not ridiculously complex by today's standards, but for back then, it was ridiculously complex. I'm gonna make an infinite time loop so I live forever. Because of course. There's also Reign of Fates, which sold even worse than Echoes of Time. And it's a DS game, it's cheap to make. Nonotor, and you say too. I hear that in no small parts, thanks to you, our most confounding chicken conundrum has been solved. I'm just gonna give up on the voices. Exceptional work, if I do say so myself. Please kill me. Yes, you're truly a paragon among adventurers, an exemplar of a... forgive me. What the fuck just happened there? What happened to my face? Hey, Risk. Okay, everything's fine. At any rate, thanks to you, we can at long last begin the festivities in earnest. Let curtain rise on Hatchentide. Yay! As promised, you will now be rewarded with a stylish rabbit costume. The rabbit pulled out their eggs. Ooh. You'd be most... It's spread... Okay, you know what? Thank you. You know what? I'm done. Done. Yes, festivities can start. Chickens can now run free with their eggs. Don't tell Nonoto I said this, Yusei, but I'm counting on you as much as anyone to make this year's hatching time a resounding success. Promise me you won't go too far, okay? Yeah, thanks for the bunny costume. I will wear it never. A procession extraordinaire. Happy hatching tide to you, my friend. As we speak, Nonoto is preparing the highlight of this year's event, a grand procession in which the host of individuals dressed as rabbits will parade through the street. Oh, god damn it, I'm gonna have to wear it. Handed out exquisitely decorated eggs to the children of the city. Doesn't that sound like fun? If you do care to join us, then we'd be most appreciative if you did. Pray seek out Nonoto. My colleague would be more than happy to fill you in on the details. I don't want to wear it yet. I don't want to wear the costume. I still need to do this, but I can't be bothered. It's the egg puns, clearly. It sucked out your soul. Happy hatching tide. It's truly, yes. Enough. That one? Okay, that one isn't even good. Whatever, I'll keep them happy. Wear the costume. Do it for our entertainment. Indeed, and why wouldn't you be? As you can see, the Hatching Tide festivities got off to a rousing start. Anyhow, might I correct me in assuming that you are looking to take part in the grand procession? If so, then you come to the right place. We have plans for a great parade to walk the streets. These aren't eggs for eating, of course, but exquisitely decorated ones, hollowed out and housing a host of lovely gifts inside. These remarkable specimens have been prepared specially for the occasion by the impressive lineup of some of the realm's greatest luminaries. No doubt they're putting the finishing touches on their masterworks even as we speak. I was just about to go into our designated meeting point to receive them myself, but I fear that there are last-minute parade preparations that I must attend to here. Might you be so kind to go in my stead? Yeah, sure thing. Why not? I'm so sick of these egg puns. Look, I'm just gonna get the eggs, I'm gonna get the gifts, I'm gonna get paid. Forget all this ever happened. Forgive me. I mean to say you are not one for the hatching tide eggs, are you not? I am happy to inform you that they have been crafted precisely according to Julie and the Dreamer's request. Every last one of their housing a delightful treat that is sure to please a lucky child. What manner of treat, you ask? Why, none other than our home-baked cookies prepared by myself and my siblings from only the freshest ingredients harvested from the 12's wood and blessed by the guardians of the forest. Is that the Padjay? Is the Padjow? Padjow? Is that my white mage teacher? I must admit I'm surprised to see that you will be the one to deliver him. There is none who I would sooner trust with this most important delivery. Go with the element's blessing, but you might bring joy to the young ones of our fair city on this most wonderful occasions. Oh no, that wasn't. Damn. God, this is where I disappoint everyone because I'm gonna have to try and guess who these people are. And it's been a while since I've seen some of them, so I'm not gonna be able to tell. Recipe, egg difficulty, egg ingredients, egg, 8-hole egg. Step 1, pull on the egg. Step 2, look at those eggs. Step 3, congratulations. Fuck. You know what? No, I'm not going to correct myself. That's all you get. The last thing we need is Wesker from that Wesker sound clip from Final Fantasy from Resident Evil 5, where he's like, "You will give me an egg." That's it. That's the last thing this needs. Oh, if this isn't you, say, my dear son's boon companion. What? Okay, I don't need to guess who this one is. I observe that your expression is a curious one. Clearly you are complete loss as the identity of the virile, gentle rabbit who stands before you. But if it's a fine hatching tide this year, is it not the colourful decorations about the town, the festive mood in the air, and wise enough to make a rabbit such as I lift up his legs, put his paws, and dance? Next person to use the egg con gets an edge shoved all the way up their ass. Gross. Oh, but I must not forget that I am here to begin with, behold, a veritable chicken coop's worth of ornamental eggs, each containing a gold hairpin fashioned with a delightful egg motif. What child would not rejoice to receive such a stylish and special gift, I ask? None that I know. Ho, 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 ho. Now, excuse me, I have children to suplex. Speaking of children, I wonder whatever is my dear son up to these days. It has been so very long since he wrote. Oh, going on many adventures, I bet. Going on many adventures. A lot of them, which I still have to play. Because, that's on my to-do list, but I'm still leveling, so, you know. One of these days. Okay, come on, I can get up there. Come on. I can make it. I could probably just go up the regular way, but what fun is there in that? Okay, fine, you win. Oh, fine, I'll go up the regular way. The only exception to the egg pun thing is if it has to do with the egg seal from A Hat in Time. You know what the worst part is? My mom and partner are getting chickens, so even when all of this is over, I'm not gonna have, like, I'm gonna be surrounded by eggs still. Because they're getting, chickens to lay eggs. Eggs are being, encoded into my very being and lifestyle. Oh, it's you. Welcome to collect the eggs on behalf of Jihil and the Dreamers, yes? Rest assured, I've prepared a full batch for you, such containing an assortment of sugar cookies prepared fresh at the car line canopy. Take them with my blessing, you say, and should you tire of the festivities, know that you're always welcome at the canopy for a piping hot pot of tea. Why, thank you. This was a terrible plan. This was a terrible, terrible plan. I just had to do the event. Yeah, I didn't have trouble, don't you worry. Here you go. And there we are. I believe I speak for Jilly and the Dreamers when I say that I cannot thank you enough. And with that, at long last, the grand procession can begin. If you're still willing to take part, pray join me and your fellow participants at the starting line. All the way over here, huh? Oh, apparently I got a class quest over there. It's probably to do with, like... probably one of my... crafting jobs? Maybe? Possibly? I don't know. I was gonna check it out while I wait for the fate to start. Oh look, everyone's here! Oh no, it's the botanist quest. Okay, yeah, it's for botany. Which I still need to do. Hey! See, that's a nice festive costume that's got a nice spin on it. I like that. Saran, you are doing a good job. Everyone else is here just for the... Everyone else here is here just for the fates. That person was at least getting festive. Meanwhile, things are getting creepy in chat. Ooh, that's a nice costume. What is that? Company Talbot. Which company? Oh, is that part of the... Hang on, I can try and see the logo. Sorry, this is, okay, I know I'm invading your personal space, but I'm trying to see your company logo. And I don't see it anywhere, and, oh, yep. I guess we're posing. The joys of playing an MMO where people don't realize that you're streaming them live. And you pray for them to do something embarrassing. You got lightning hair. Anyway. You say it's harassing a woman. Wow, reported. Ah, jeez. I don't want to get reported. Not again. Okay. Guess that's for currency. Still just gotta wait, though. I mean, it was bound to happen eventually. You have a controversial thing to say. Screw FF7R. Persona 5 Royal is the shit. I mean... why not both? But you're right, Persona 5 Royal is the shit. I love it. Excuse me, miss, that is not wholesome for my Christian Final Fantasy stream. Everyone knows that Final Fantasy upholds all the best Christian values. That's why it always employs a religion is totally not evil message. Alright, here we go. You know what, guys? You know what? You want it? You want me to put the costume on? Alright, here you go. Here's your freaking costume. I'll give you your costume. There. I don't even know. There we go. You honestly gotta wait for Final Fantasy VII R to get a price drop. That's fair. Oh, for people who didn't see it, my copy of Final Fantasy VII Remake came today. My super expensive copy, which I bought last year in July. So we are all good to go on its launch day, which is great. Here you go, children. Eggs! Eggs for everyone! You get an egg. You get an egg. An egg. No, you do not get an egg. Getting an egg would be something very different, and you would just be disappointed. Would getting an egg just be giving them a jawbreaker? Or something along those lines? Nah, I'm a strong person. I can wait until stream day. Plus, you know, Square Enix just straight up said, like, please don't, you know, spoil the game. But before, because the review date is up, like the review embargo, but they've straight up said, please don't, you know, put out any footage, don't stream it until the actual launch day, and I am going to abide by those rules because I am not an asshole. So that's what I'm gonna do. Clearly, I should do it to get all those sick clicks. I mean, hell, I was even planning maybe to possibly just wait a little bit, but I figured anyone who's going to play it is going to play it, like, immediately. And I'm going to obviously lag behind because I play things at a snail's pace, and just with the nature of streaming, it means I'm going to be slower than everyone by default. So it gives some people a chance to play through the game. And obviously, if they don't want to be spoiled, they don't want to be spoiled, but I want to play it at launch because I'm super excited. I'm curious about this quest now because I saw an NPC who shouldn't be there because I've done a certain quest line. I imagine that they would still not be there. Possibly. They usually take into account those types of things for Final Fantasy XIV. There's actually a lot of things that I saw based around the idea of, like, depending on what class you're playing, it can change, like, certain scenes, even, like, in, like, story cutscenes, so they're usually pretty good when it comes to stuff like that. Egg Fantasy 14. You don't watch, you don't care for spoilers? Well, thank you. I'm still going to, avoid the internet like the plague, though, because, hot damn, I am not going to let myself be spoiled on stuff. That's why I didn't even watch the final trailer. Apparently the final trailer just reveals, like, way too much stuff in true Japanese final trailer fashion. So I am completely ignoring all trailers by this point. By the way, did you know that Cloud is in FF7? Fluffy, I can't believe you took my trust. You just threw it to the side. I made you a mod because I thought you could be a positive influence to this community. I'm gonna have to take you away now. I can't believe you've sullied my trust. Can't believe you've done this to me. Hey! I did it. I am an excellent Easter Bunny. Get this crap off of me. Oh, thank God. Spoiler, Yuffie is best girl. You might start some fights with that. She is pretty good, though. I will not deny that. I do like some youths. Oh yeah, one other thing that I need to sort of rant about just a little bit is I need someone to know the struggle. And Adrian, you play FF14, so you will know the struggle once I go into it, but just give me a sec and I'll finish up this quest. Yes, it was a resounding success! Containing all manner of tasteful and toothsome treats, no doubt Jahil is overjoyed. You accompany me to deliver the good tidings to the Dreamer-in-Chief? Yes, yes I will. Yes, I will. Why, hello! You say, Nanoto, once again the hatching tide has been a success beyond my wildest dreams, and I have the two of you to thank for it. Yes, it was a remarkable passion. You're a really good dreamer. You're far too kind, my friends. It is because of you that the parade was underway, the highlight of this year's festivities. Why, I was originally intending to stand aside and direct the procession, but everyone looked to me be enjoying themselves so much I simply had to take part myself. I, for no one, do not begrudge you! But some might say be less than happy to hear that you abandoned your post. Well, whatever, it was a success. Who cares? Our patrons played a great part as well. Believe it or not, you say every last one of them volunteered their services only after hearing that you would be part of the festivities. Something that I might have told them before you actually volunteered, but let's not be overburden ourselves with details. Shall we? At any rate, there is no doubt that because of you, our fledgling festival has for more beloved by the people of Eorza than ever before. When I think of a time when the children here today tell their children of the fond memories of celebrating Hatching Tide, it fills my heart with no end of pride and joy. Yes, I am very happy too. Please no more egg puns. I'm done with egg puns. Yes, get back to the post. I got loot to get. If you have no other pressing matters to attend to, we would most appreciate if you could join us once more before the celebration is through. If not for us, then for the children. Yeah, okay, you got my hand tied behind my back. Persona 5 Royal, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then later Sakura Wars, the Waifu Wars are going to be something. I mean, that's Sakura Wars, like, whole entire thing. Literal waifu wars. Do I even go to anyone to get stuff today, or is that the main thing? Ah, that might be just the main thing. Now I just got these bejeweled eggs. Cool. I was thinking that you trade them in for stuff, but I guess not. Because the person who's usually here isn't here for that, so I guess I just got eggs now. You two are doing good. I was about to say, Lich King, you are treading on mighty thin ice by you saying that. Mighty thin ice. Anyway, we have done the Hatching Tide event. And it didn't take long at all. As I expected it wouldn't. So that means we can now go about our business. We're doing a bit of leveling and dungeon crawling. Tifa is a minus 10 out of 10. What is Sakura Wars? It's a series that's been in Japan for years. The last one hasn't come out for like 14 years. And we only got one of them in the West, but there's a new one coming out, and I am going to be LPing it on my channel. It's the next full edited LP. Fun fact, there was another game I was planning to do first, but I'm not happy with the quality I can do that game yet, so it's on the back burner. But I have a pocket LP, which I'm going to wait until I'm happy with the quality that I can provide it in. But anyway, as we wait to get through the queue, I need to talk about my struggles with... So, Adrian, like I said, you probably understand this struggle with playing this game, and that is hotbar management. This thing down at the bottom here. I think I've changed the bloody hotbar like 6 times. Like, the way that I... Okay, look, the way that I do it is I try to have it make sense in my brain. So I try to make a sort of like standard hotbar for each class type to follow like a set rule. So when I switch between them, I'm like, okay, I don't have to like retrain my brain every time that I change classes, because some of the basic stuff, like say like I'm using a tank, I always put the defense buffs on this place here. Because if I have them all in the same place, then that just makes sense, because then that means I don't have to relearn where all of them are. And I recently redid them again today, because my old hotbar methods, so I'm going to try and explain what it used to be like. I tried to... the reason why I changed it was because I wanted to future-proof them a little bit, because one of the biggest problems that I've had with, like, especially going into expansion is... When you get into a new expansion, your class gets new abilities. When you get new abilities, that means it takes up more space, which is why now I'm at Shadowbringers, you have all of these freaking buttons which do different things. And these aren't all of them, by the way. I also got these. But one of the biggest things that I did was all of my basic skills, so like my basic attack rotation goes here for everything, because it just makes sense. It's like the standard face buttons. And these are like my go-to attacks, and all of my buffs I usually put on the left side. But what I used to do is I used to put my AoEs on the same hotbar here, on the left side. So, hey, okay, I'm fighting a single enemy, I do this. And I focus on this side. But hey, if I'm fighting multiple enemies, then I do this. And I focus on this side. And then basically, recently, I came to the conclusion... Why do I need my AoEs and my single attacks on the same hotbar? That doesn't make any sense, because... There would never be a point... Unless in like very, very specific circumstances where I would need my AoEs and my single attacks at the same time. So I'm just wasting space, because there's no point in having all of them, because there are some abilities which I had to hide behind, like this area, which is like holding both L2 and R2 at the same time. And I always forget to use them, because it's that problem of like, the more you have to think about what you're pressing in like a short amount of time, then the more time you're wasting, because... being able to just do this, like press this and then bam, I am now invincible, rather than going, alright, I need to remember that my super invincibility mode is by holding L2, then pressing R2, and then pressing the button. Because sometimes you gotta do that shit fast, because it's like, oh god, I'm about to die, I need to get to button as quickly as possible, so you want the least amount of friction to get there. So, with my AoEs here, it was like, well, that makes no sense. So, I switched the AoEs to the second hotbar. So now, I just do this, and it's like, okay, now I got my AoEs, and once I'm going back to single target, then bam. The thing is, that took, because I have, like, what, how many classes here? 7, 11, 14, 18 classes. I think hotbar management took about 4 hours to change all of them. Because fuck me. It's like... I started at 3 o'clock, I ended at 7. Like, that shit takes a while. I know the pain of hotbar management by playing other MMOs. That shit is the most annoying thing. I mean, once you get a... Like, once you get it feeling good, it feels good. Because you're like, yeah, it all makes sense in my brain. I don't have to think about it too much. I'm able to do all of the things that I need to do, like bam, 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 bam. Like, alright, enemy's about to hit me with a tank killer. Bam. There we go. Don't need to think about it. I am now protected. You know, stuff like that. Or, I don't know, Black Mage. Like, I got all my ley line stuff in the same location. And I also, since I have some free spaces, I also got it on this side, so I have, like, multiple options to get to it. You know, stuff like that. And then you get stuff like Scholar, which, oh my god, Scholar took so freaking long. Honestly, I don't think I'm still happy. I'm not sure if I'm happy with it. It's still a little bit messy, but it's about as good as it's going to get. I had to put all of my Resurrect stuff on, like, here for all of my... Because the problem is, if I choose, like, a class like Healer, and I change where the Resurrect spell is in one healer, I have to change it for all the healers, because I want them all to be in the same location. Otherwise, I'm going to be playing a healer where the Resurrect spell is in a different location, and I'm going to be like, shit, where did I put it? Oh god, I only have 10 seconds to res this guy. And you don't think about it too long. The struggles of an MMO player. It's like for every single class, I put my distance closer here. Because that just makes sense. Just put it in the exact same location for every single class. That just makes sense. Why wouldn't you put it in the exact same location? Because then you have to think about it less. You play keyboard and mouse, so your problem is hotkeys. Yeah, I don't play keyboard and mouse. I don't like... I actually really like the feeling of controller in this game. Like, I think... the way they did the hotbars with controller, it feels so ergonomic to how my brain works. I love the way controller feels in this game. Now that I've figured out how to actually use my hotbar and all these different options by, like, double pressing buttons, it's like, oh my god, this makes perfect sense. To me, personally. It's obviously a personal preference thing. I never liked the way the feeling that hotkeys... I never liked hotkeys in games. I don't know why. I know they're super useful, and I use them in some games. I use very specific ones in some games. Like, if I'm playing Age of Empires 2, it's like, oh yeah, of course I'm going to use the, like, multiple build button if I'm building, like, a bunch of houses. That just makes sense. But I never liked remembering where hotkeys were. When I played FF14, I didn't really play too much for the hotkeys problem. You can play controller also on the PC version. This game is actually really built with a lot of controller players in mind. In fact, a lot of quote-unquote pro players played controller, so they've obviously done a good job. It just makes sense to me, just the way that it's laid out. With all the different buttons and holding L2 and R2, and it's like, alright, you want to do a buff very quickly? Bam, bam, doom. Okay, there we go. But where do you... just out of interest, Adrian, where do you put your hotkeys? Do you put it at the bottom? Do you put it... I've seen people put it on the side. This is just a personal... that's obviously a personal preference type thing, but I'm just curious. Because once again, I've moved the location of everything so many goddamn times in this game. I used to have buffs at the top of the screen. In fact, if you go to some of my earlier streams, you can see how it looked different. I now have enemies on the right-hand side. I have party on the left-hand side. Limit break I made way smaller because it's not as important to have it be super big. Stuff like that. Here's my problem. I have small hands. There's only so far I can reach. I mean, to be fair, I also got small hands as well, which is probably why I like controller, because it's just all there in your hands. That's what you did, though? Play with a controller? Fair. I mean, honestly, when you start out, it is a lot to wrap your head around. There's so much crap in this game. And when I say crap, I don't mean bad stuff. I just mean there's so much stuff that you have to wrap your head around. And here we are in an old dungeon, so I don't even have to think about it as much. All right, Monk is actually special because for Monk, I have a third hot bar, which is this one, which is the if I accidentally get put into a early dungeon hot bar. Because with the way that I got it set up, it's actually harder for me to adjust with the way that I have it on for later dungeons. Black Mage is the same way. I also got a hotbar for if I get put into early dungeon hotbar. Did I have... Yes, I did have AoE at this point. But I don't have the ability, which extends my damage increase. That's right, I gotta do this. Playing MMOs with the controller feels too weird, can't get used to it. That's fair. I mean, it's all personal preference at the end of the day. I just like controllers for a lot of things. Like, I play pad on fighting games, which a lot of people think is weird. Well, okay, maybe not so much weird, but for some games, some people are like, why would you play that with a pad? Like, Guilty Gear or Street Fighter, but it's just what I've gotten used to. But, I think a lot of, players for various things, have, sort of gotten used to the idea of some people just prefer to play the pad. It's just what I got used to, and it just feels right to me. Like, there are definitely some techniques which are technically easier to do in fighting games, and also probably in MMOs for, depending on your specific control scheme. But, I don't know, I just prefer to go through the trouble of, like, trying to learn them. We've been playing a lot of Warriors ROG4. Ultron. In fact, I think it's the game that you've stayed on the most. No, that one's for the rear. I know it doesn't matter because it's an early boss, but you know. The most amount of damage that I could possibly do. Go back here. I really don't like. Go to the side and go back here. Honestly, it's like one of those things where it's like, I really don't have to do it this way, but it's probably way easier if I just don't bother with the directional stuff, but it's good practice, you know? Dallas raid's done, now I can actually go do my relic weapon. Man, I still need to do the new raids. I haven't even touched them. I swore that I wouldn't do any of the new stuff until I actually got my, at least a few of my stuff up to level 80. I just want to get it done before the next expansion comes out. That's all I want in this world now. That's all I want. I mean, more than anything, I'm just going to be, as I said, I'm just going to be happy not having to see, Stormblood dungeons anymore. Yeah, you're right, Evilissa's old, but I still need to do the Heedless storyline. I think I did the first dungeon. Yeah, I did the first dungeon. I didn't do the second dungeon because I didn't have the right item level at the time. Alright. I just realized, do I even have Fists of Fire? No, I don't. I just realized I don't have Fists of Fire at this level. I should probably actually choose a form. And the day when I finally do the Final Fantasy games, I don't even know how I'm going to do that, because there's so many, and there's so many spin-offs. Like, how the hell am I going to fit tactics into the mix and stuff like that? God, it's going to be such a project when I finally try and get around to it. It's like, oh, it's like, well, how am I going to do it? Am I going to do all the main lines first, and then I'll go back and then try to do some... And there's so many! So many goddamn games. Just because you mentioned Evilus, it just got me thinking. Stupid series that's really good and long. Stop being so good and long. Honestly, it might be one of those cases where I just have to, like, do it over a long period of time, starting from the beginning. Couple questions for everyone, including you, say, in your personal opinion, what Final Fantasy game had the best summons, and what is your personal favorite summon? Oh, that's, see, my gut reaction... Okay, my gut reaction favorite summon is Knights of the Round. Also, I'm pretty sure we just went... No, we didn't go backwards. No, we did go backwards. We're idiots. Knights of the Round, because I just love the idea of Knights of the Round, and I think they're so cool. Any summon or group where it's like... holier than thou knights and their, like, brotherhood. I love that shit. I really do. That's why I love the Heaven's Ward in this game. Despite them being assholes, because, But my favorite Final Fantasy game with the best summons, visually? FF12 has really good ones. Final Fantasy 15, when you can actually get some of them to appear, have really good ones. I haven't played FF7 Remake, but I like the idea of the way they do summons. Good question. See, it's kind of harsh, because a lot of the old games, it was like, you just basically do it like a, you just do it like a magic spell. But even then, some of them have, like, really nice sprite art in some of the games. Final Fantasy X has the best summons, and I think Bahamut is the most... Yeah, Bahamut's a pretty safe option. Bahamut's a pretty safe option, and, like, you want to cheat and then say, like, Neo Bahamut. Mega Bahamut. Bahamut X. Bahamut featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Background music is a tad loud during fights. Okay, I can turn that down. Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. Yo, guys, we good? Gotta go? Let's go. Your Jimbo is really great. Oh, your Jimbo's really good. I like his gimmick. Yeah, but the thing is, I really like the gimmick that he costs money, because that makes him unique. Don't mind no Leviathan. Leviathan's always an asshole for some reason. Like, every time Leviathan gets mentioned, Leviathan's always like, oh, humans suck. We hate humans. God. Stop destroying my world. Let's splash water on you. I don't know why, but I really like the design of the summon, Brynhilde from, Final Fantasy XIII. Final Fantasy XIII had some unique, summons. Oh, Odin! Odin's also super cool. Sorry, I just thought of Odin because of, lightning. Odin's also super good. I think I'm still gonna have to go with my boys' Knights of the Round because I just love the concept so much. But Odin's up there also. I need to play Final Fantasy IX because apparently Odin has a pretty big part in the story for that game. So, now we finally made it to the part of the stream, which I was going to do, an hour ago. But we got a little bit sidetracked, but that's good. How's everyone doing? Obviously, we've been kept inside for a while. So, and plus, you know, since this is just a time to chat, I just wanted to see how everyone's holding up. If anything interesting's happening, you know, that kind of stuff. Odin is cool, but you really prefer Brynhilde. That's fair. I mean, her name is Brynhilde. I'm making a mod currently for the offline version of Escape from Tarkov some people made. Coding is fun. Okay, when you say coding is fun, I lived with a coder in university for 3 years. And all I remember is just moments of like, hey man, yeah, hey, how's it going? My entire program just deleted itself. Oh. And then it came back. Did you change anything? No. Welcome to coding. Anyway, and then like he would look dead inside and I'd be like, so how's the coding going? It's fun. I'm like, that's my experience with coding. It's like, do you actually enjoy coding? It's like, well, yeah, when it works. It's just trying to get it to actually get it to work. And then sometimes when it works, you don't know why it works. And by fun, I obviously mean hell. Yeah. Managed to make one weird echo loop somehow and ended up doing like 200 times the amount of shit I wanted it to do and crashed the game. Those are really fun. Those are always fun ones, though, when you get stuff like that to happen. Can't pick a summon, but you can pick a primal. Well, but you know, they're pretty much the same thing. Pretty much the same thing, you know. That's like... It's been boring since I have no more games to play. Dude, how did you run out? Don't you have, like, any, like, roguelikes or, like, procedurally generated stuff that you could get into? Or, like, if you get into, like, stuff like, there's a great load of... This is where you start going down the rabbit hole, and you start going on, like, online to find free Flash games from, like, 2004. Man, if I didn't have so much stuff to play, and stuff that I really wanted to, play through, it would get to the point where I would just do a stream and just say, fuck it, I'm just gonna play Flash games I used to play at school from 2004. Because there are some nostalgia games that, or like go on to like old, like Cartoon Network website and play some of their free games that I used to play a lot of. Dude, there was a Star Wars Clone Wars game, and I don't mean Star Wars Clone Wars as in the 3D animated series, I mean the 2D animated series. It had a game where you play as Kit Fisto underwater. Man, I loved that so much. I loved that game when I was a kid. There were a few of those. There were a few games like that. There was, what other ones did I play? There was one that was a Cartoon Network, like, All-Stars, where you had to play tag. I remember that. You had to play tag with, like, all of the other Cartoon Network characters. That I used to play a lot of. There was also a Flash game called Age of War? Something like that, which was, you could still find it. I know you can still find it because someone told me about it, like, a few months ago, and it was still around. It's a Flash game where you got two sides, two enemy bases, and it's just a single, like, lane. And you start in the Stone Age, and you have to gradually, like, upgrade your units and send out different units to send to your opponent's base. And you can upgrade between different ages until you get to, like, the future tech age. And it had this very specific music in the background. I used to love that game also when I was a kid. I remember a lot of old school Knit games I used to play at school. I don't remember the Knit games as much. I always remember the Cartoon Network ones, but I don't remember the Knit ones. What were some of the Knit ones? I feel like I should remember them, but I can't. I remember the Cartoon Network ones. I definitely went to the Nickelodeon website to play some of their free games. I'm a simple lass, I really like balloons. This is the part where I feel bad because I don't know what you're talking about when you say balloons, and I feel like I should. Oh god, it's gonna be one of those situations where I look it up and I'm gonna feel really stupid because it's gonna be something from, like, my childhood. Oh god, I thought I would have enough time to look it up, but they already got the treasure! Alright, Poison Dragon. Yeah, I remember your gimmick. Basically just poison. Throw up, big poison on the ground. Oh, all of these people knew. Knew or they're leveling up all classes. One of the two. Okay, just keep him still. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Just keep him still. No, yep, you're moving. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, that actually worked out. I'm just gonna use this because I can. Okay, now here's the moment where we, see if they realize that it restores HP while in the poison pool, and it doesn't look like they did notice, so... I hate this boss. Back in 2.x at the time, Scholars didn't have Essener equivalent till level 45. Man, I'm just happy I didn't have to deal with that. Okay, now it's in 2 poison pools. Eventually, she'll realize that it's healing, and it's just going to make this fight a hell of a lot longer. Okay, I will make my way over here. There we go. Okay, this will probably kill it now. Or back when bards had their had the healer limit break. Bards were super weird though, because bards were like, what was it? It was like, it was like 2.x, I'm an archer, I guess. 3.x, why am I a caster now? And then 4.x, listen to the sound of my people. Ew. I want the cavalry target, Karas. Get out of here. Yeah, the only ranged physical at the time, that's also true. Don't remind me of Bard Mage. I mean, I wasn't around for Bard Mage, because I didn't play Bard at that time. The only class I was concerned with was, do I still... Hang on. You want to see something gross? Do I still have it? Yeah, I still got, there's still some... I still have not updated some of my hotbars on some of these classes, so I still have some of these abilities which you can see that don't exist anymore. Like Ultimatum and Convalescence. Is it also on Dark as well? Yeah, I still got Dark Passenger and Dark Arts on Dark Knight. Freaking Spinning Slash. Oh yeah, Dark Knight, it's dark, just dark everything. Dark Passenger, Dark Arts, Carbon Split, Soul Eater. I took a break between 2.4 and 3.1, so coming back into the game and learning I was now a mage. Yeah, I was way too harsh on Bard. I actually really like Bard now. Bard is one of my favorites to play. Hopefully, with the way that I've now souped up his moveset, I can now do my spells, like, much quicker. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't sing. Tis fine. Oh, also, don't worry. Just in case anyone was worried, like, that I was going to do, like, a bajillion, like, dungeon runs, I do have the Machinist questline available, because I got that up to level 70, so we'll be able to do some questing. Just in case things get a little bit stale. See, I think ahead. I'm a good streamer. Make sure that we don't do the same goddamn dungeon 20 times in, like, 3 hours. That's for me to do off-stream. What is this Kingdom Hearts? How to describe? Well, to be fair, it's not Kingdom Hearts because it's dark, not darkness. See, when you use the word dark, it's short, edgy, cool. When you use the word darkness, it sounds so much less threatening. Lead me into everlasting darkness. One day I will do the Kingdom Hearts series. I hope you realize this. I've played through that entire series. I have played every single game in that entire series. I still don't know if I love it or hate it. I still don't know if I love it or hate it. I remember the day we learned Bard Mage was no longer going to be the thing. I was so happy. Here's the thing, I love it, but I hate it. I still need to get the Remind DLC. I haven't had a good chance to purchase it or play it. You want Bard Mage? Go play D&D 5e. Okay, Adrian, I need to ask this question, because I wasn't around for Bard Mage, so I'm just going to ask, because I'm curious how it was a mage, how people considered it a mage class. Like, what was it that actually made it Bard Mage? Because I don't know. I just heard the term thrown around a lot with people I've talked about, but I never actually thought to ask what made it a Bard, like, a mage class. You had cast times. Okay, so that was the big thing. You actually had to, it took time to cast, like, sons and stuff, I'm guessing. Or, like, line up your shots. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can understand how that would be kind of shitty for a archer. Some of the Remind is really meh, but the final ending and some of the new content is really cool. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about what I would expect from Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC. I don't think Kingdom Hearts 3... Okay, here's the thing. I don't think Kingdom Hearts 3 is as bad as some people say it is. I mean, let's be honest. People have been waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3, what, since 2007? So, 12 years? So, of course, some people are going to be disappointed, because of course it wasn't going to live up to expectations with its ending. Of course it wasn't. It's going to be the same as Half-Life 3. You think when Half-Life 3 ever actually comes out that it will actually live up to expectations for people? Critical mode is actually pretty damn fun in Kingdom Hearts 3 now that it's out, but fuck, the new bosses and reminded in Critical. No, like every weapon still had a cast time? Yeah, no, screw that. Jesus. I was just say, like, okay, I could kind of understand maybe what they were thinking with, like, the sons. Maybe. But if it's, like, your basic weapon skills, yeah, no, fuck that. Get out of here with that shit. Man, I really need to try out my new red mage rotation because I had to change it a lot. In fact, I'm still gonna change it because I still don't like the way that it is, but yeah, I'm just gonna do it like that. I'm gonna do it like that until I get the big change, which happens, which is this move, which I had to actually research because for the life of me I couldn't figure out how to like put it in any weapon rotation because it just seems so random. But apparently you put it at the beginning. Anyway, let me go back to Monk. Machinist used to be the same. I vaguely remember that with Machinist. I tried with Machinist a little bit at, like, level 30. When you get it. But, I prefer Machinist now. Machinist now is actually really fun to me. I know you're not a big fan of it, Adrian, but, to me, I like it a lot. I don't know, I just like the, I wish the turret was a little bit more involved. Like, I know old Machinist, you just put the turret out and it just does its thing, and then when it dies, you just put it out when its, like, cooldown comes out. And this one's, this one's got the battery, and it's got the overcharge shot. I wish there was, like, one more thing you could do with the turret. And the, robot, other than the one move. But, I'm fine with it, with the battery gauge. And I really like the overheat mechanic. Because it plays into, let me get Machinist. Because it plays into, Wildfire. And also, you know, some of the other moves, like, the Gauss rounds. And stuff like that. Plus, Drill. Drill is one of my favorite feeling weapon skills in this game. You do the reassemble, then you hit them with the drill. Oh, big damage. Big damage for RTS. RTS? What about... Ranged. That's what I was supposed to say, not RTS. Big damage for ranged. I know other ranged skills and other DPSs have, like, harder hitting moves, but I don't know why. The drill just feels so good. It's too ping reliant. Yeah, I can understand that. But at the same time, I like it. I also love that. There's so few Machinist moves. I don't know what to put here. I just got Peloton in 4 locations, but I didn't know what to put there because once you like fill it out, like this is all that Machinist has. Like there's no reason to put anything else in, so it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to put here. I guess I just had a scary thought, what if they make a Final Fantasy game with a modern day setting? What, you mean Final Fantasy 15? Fantasy based on reality? Yeah, so basically Final Fantasy 15. Ah yes, Final Fantasy Versus 13 with my favorite protagonist, Yuzora. Voiced by Dylan Sprouse, of all people. Final Fantasy 15 is a modern day, but I mean, like, no fantasy technology or all of that jazz. Well, then that would be just kind of lying, because the game's called Final Fantasy. That would just be false advertising at that point. Yeah, I know about the twist. I mean, like, I don't really mind it as much, but, you know. Yeah, I know. Zack and Cody look a lot more edgy anime than I remember. One thing I forgot to check. Do I have my timers? Yes, I do. Yes. That's one thing I can do while we wait. Completely forgot to check while we were chatting. Right. Geranium Forelands, away. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Monk. There we go. You know, in hindsight, I really didn't need to stop my teleport. I could have changed classes when I got to the Tail Feather, but whatever. Nomura ended up confirming that wasn't to be Versus 13 basically being remade, but let's be fucking honest, he misses the original 13 Versus plan. Oh yeah, he does, absolutely. I mean, the problem with Nomura is he took way too damn long to actually make the game, so, you know. Nomura is, he has ideas, but he takes way too long to follow through on them. Like, I wouldn't call him a good director. I mean, he gets stuff, like, you know, he likes making stuff to a good quality, but man, he takes way too long. He takes way too long. Use the fat chocobo? What, you mean this fat chocobo? Well, you mean basically the theme that's going wah, 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 wah. You know what the best part is? There's also a black fat chocobo and white fat chocobo, but you can only get them at, like, special events. And, like, during weird, ongoing, like, store events. Did you guys hear about... Okay, I have to mention it now, but I mentioned it. Like, did you guys ever hear about the thing that happened in China with their black, chocobo event? So, I don't know, I can't remember how, Europeans got the black chocobo. I remember Americans got it through Amazon purchases. China had to do it through a KFC campaign. And the KFC campaign was to, eat a full-course meal that was for 6 people. Oh, it's something ridiculous. Like, it was something ridiculous like that. It was like, you had to eat, like, 24 chicken pieces, 6 1-liter bottles of Coke. It was ridiculous. It was absolutely stupid. And the best part is, you had to eat it all in one sitting. So, you just got these stories of, like, you know, these Chinese, like, people, just, these Chinese Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 14 players, just trying to beat this KFC challenge. And if you go to the bathroom, they took your, there were cases where they took your meal away, and they put a new one there for you. They put a fresh new one there if you decided to try and take a bathroom break. So there was a period of time where you got these Final Fantasy XIV MMO players, and they were shitposting because they were, like, saying, like, I'm about to take on the KFC raid boss. We're 2 hours in. Running out of mana. Need a res quick. And basically treating it like an FF14 raid boss while talking about it. And they were talking about, like, hardcore raid strats. What you have to do is you have the DPS the chicken, and while you DPS the chicken, you take the small heal breaks with the soda to disperse the chicken damage. It was amazing. KFC Extreme, exactly. It's more like KFC Savage. And you know China, they love their MMOs, so some people did it. I don't know how. I don't know how their cholesterol levels took it, but they did it. Final Fantasy XIV raid boss, Bork the Heartstopper. Obviously, this was a while ago, but if you look it up, you can still find some of the forum posts online. It's worth a good read, because they were great. Well, you say like it was a stupid idea, but people did do it. They paid the money to do it, so I'm sure they made bank on it. It's like when Finny did it, in Persona 4, the meat bowl challenge, or in Persona 5 with the Big Bang Burger challenge. You feel like you're staring into the chicken dimension. I don't know why, but the term DPS that chicken is just so funny to me. Also, where am I going? I don't need to go in this cave. Oh, it's the bear pelt. It's the bear pelt quest. That's the one I do. Wait a moment, this isn't a real regalia. You're not going to. Whoa! Every time you rotate the car. Hey, it's my FF15 event ride. Don't knock it. In reference to when the monster truck was originally released, that you could go off-road. I have flying in 15 PTSD. Yeah, a lot of people had trouble piloting and landing that car. I never really had that much trouble, but maybe that's because I never tried to go in at an angle. I think I crashed it once. I only need one fat chocobo in my life, and I got it. Flying in FF15 feels like kind of ass in your opinion. Yeah, it's very heavy. I appreciate them doing it because, you know, they wanted to reference the airships from FF games. But, I don't know. Maybe it's for the best if they didn't. Oh yeah, I could do Fist of Fire now. Oh yeah, probably should have opened my chakras before doing that. That's just good, that's just good, chakra opening etiquette to make sure I remember to do it. I always suck with trying to remember prerequisites for some classes. The amount of times that I got halfway through a dungeon and then realized, oh, I didn't select my dance partner. Hey, finished Warriors Orochi 4 Ultimate. Good job. Shout out to the Ramu mount, which never has enough time to actually get to the main song. Remember when they added Behemoth to Monster Hunter World and made him the hardest thing in the game, to where even the Master rank out now, he's still like the third hardest thing in the game to date in Tempered? I mean, I haven't had the chance to actually start Monster Hunter World. I do own it, but yeah, I've heard the horror stories. I watched Max stream it. I didn't watch him stream it, I watched the VOD, and yeah, it took him a while. It took him a while. Speaking of taking a while, no one wants to go to the Siren Song Sea today. Tempered Behemoth is the third hardest boss still. It's the fucking incredible. He's not even Master rank. That's why you don't F with Final Fantasy monsters. Yo, what is this? Get this Rathalos out of here. Get that shit out of here. Time for you to fight a real monster. That being said, I really need to grind on the Rathalos in this game so I can get the Rathalos armor, because it looks sick. See you, Rest. Thanks for stopping on by. I tried the Rathalos trial on normal. It's pretty fun. Once you actually know what the hell you're doing. I wouldn't really call him a turkey. Doesn't really have the build of a turkey. Alright, how close am I to maxing you out? I am pretty close. 210. Okay, 2 more days until I can max them out. Yeah, still catching up on beast quests, as you can clearly see. You know what? I'm gonna go to the fairies. I actually really like the fairies beast quests because they're nice and easy, and they're one of my favorite areas in the game. Ah, shit, wait, actually, I can't. Actually, can I do the next fairy? Nah, I'm still a little bit. I'm still a ways off. Sorry, pixies, not fairies. Sorry, that's very offensive of me. I shouldn't call them that. Screw it. I'm going to Pixie Land because I want a little bit of a change of scenery. I know so little, I don't even know how to spell its name right. Don't worry about it. I just sound it out. Rathalos. Now, you want to challenge your Monster Hunter fight? Go fight Beta near Gigante with his janky hitboxes. Isn't that just Monster Hunter in general? Isn't janky hitboxes the name of the game of Monster Hunter in general? Yes, this is all very exciting stuff that I would love you to... Oh, I get to ride the pig! Yes! It's the mount you get. Yeah, look at it! It's the best beast mount. Well, it's up there. It's like top 3 best beast mounts. The Sylphs still have a pretty high tier mount. Am I even going the right way? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, good. I need that Porksy mount down it. Exactly. The Namazu Dailies mount, best mount. Oh man, it's gonna be a while before I get to the Namazu. I haven't even started the Moogles yet. I gotta get that crafting up before I can even think about doing crafting dailies. I started the Ixals. Because Lord knows I'm high enough level to do them, plus I maxed out everyone else, so I was like, well, guess I'll start on these guys. I might as well. What crafting beasts are they? Is it just the Mazu and the Moogles and the Itzels? Is that all of the crafting beast quests you can do? I've only finished the Eggcellent, and yeah, the Moogles and the Mazu. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, you could also do fishing quests for the Konjin. I remember that. Or, like, there was something to do with fishing around the Konjin area. I don't know if I should be using fake true love potions on these random people. I feel like this isn't morally just. Ah, great, it's a Tsundere potion. Awesome, I have now brainwashed that person. Wow, it really likes this fat chocobo mount now. To be honest, you're just better doing the Ishgard restoration. Oh, I will probably do the Ishgard restoration still also, but I want the mounts. You can't stop me from getting them. Are you saying I should not get the mounts? And you got your mod working? Nice. It only took 2 hours for 20 lines of code. That sounds, that sounds pretty par for the course, in all honesty. I mean, plus, I just want to complete them because I like having a full progress bar. Like, look how gross that is. That's not full, but this? Now that's beautiful. I did get the Konjin and the Anata to Bloodsworn. Plus, I legit like the ending cutscenes. I like having the quest, I like having the quest endings, and, like, I do actually pay attention to their quest storylines, so I do like that part of it as well. Okay, I'm a mage, which means I should summon you. Nope, never mind, the server is crashing. Uh-oh. Don't worry. I understand the pain. Okay, trying to remember how to black mage. It's okay, I do that. And then I do that, then lots of explosions, right? Explosion. Oh shit. Yeah, crap. Okay, I messed that up because I didn't do the right rotation, but whatever, it's fine. Plus my targeting got messed up. Okay, can you just stop messing up my targeting? It's really annoying. Okay, here we go. Okay, fire 4, and explosion, and explosion, and another explosion. Oh yeah, I need to use this version, because I don't have the best version yet. Forgot about that. Also need to swap those two things around. Okay, there we go, we're good. Shit, I didn't even get to use my, vow. I didn't forget which one it was, shut up. Fire to keep Astral up, then more explosion, then more explosion. Yeah, just basically just keep exploding. It's all good. Alright, here we go. Alright, after this, for visual variety, we'll do the Machinist questline. Just to keep things interesting. Like I said, so we're not doing, like, the same dungeon over and over again. I'll finish up my dailies also. Oh, it's fire 1 to keep the Astral up. Okay. That's the one you do. That's why I kept it there. Right. Okay, understood. Right, now I got all my abilities, and I can forget to use most of them. Okay, Adrian, you might be able to answer this question, because you said you've been enjoying Monk. What do I use Perfect Form for? Like, what is Perfect Form usually used for? Is it an opener, so I can get all my moves? Like, what's the deal? Because Perfect Form is like one of the only ones where I'm not entirely sure when it wants me to use it. That and Tornado Kick. If you don't know, you don't know. I was just wondering because I'm only asking because I remember you were saying like, oh, I actually quite like Monk now, and so I was wondering if you maybe knew. I also completely forgot to open up my chakras because I'm a genius. But don't worry if you don't know. I just look at it, I'm like, when am I supposed to use this bloody thing? And Tornado Kick. I know that Tornado Kick in 5.0 is dead, but I'm not in 5.0, so it might still be useful? Maybe? I used it to max out Grease Lightning at the start. I never thought to use it that way. That's actually... That's actually a good call. I never thought to use it like that. Huh. Now I feel silly. Yeah, that makes way more sense than the way I was using it. Sorry, my mind's a little bit blown right now. Huh. Thank you for that suggestion. Okay, actually remember to open my chakras. Alright, so I can do it right now. I guess Demolition, then Snap Punch, then Snap Punch. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, alright, alright. Do that. This crap as well. When do I Tornado Kick? When the hell do I Tornado Kick? I mean, I've been using it as a finisher more than anything. But I guess I do it when... perfect balance is about to come back up, right? Because then I can just get my greased lightning stacks back. I think Tornado Kick is when you won't be able to keep up your stacks between fights. Yeah, that's what I've been using it for. I've been using it in between fights or when I'm about to finish. Oh my god, would you stop moving? For 1 second, I'm trying to be optimal here. I'm gonna punch you in your side and all this crap. There's also going to be the part where you realize I have no materia equipped to any of this stuff because I'm still leveling. I swear to god, I will actually equip materia when I need it. So, like, now. Now is when I would use Tornado Kick, because, yeah, it's the end. At least I got the ability, which gives me a Chakra Pip every time I get a critical hit now, so I won't just get to use my Chakra Forbidden move. What's it called? Oh, it's literally just called a Forbidden Chakra. So I won't get to just use it once a match. You haven't played Monk since you got it to 80. That's fair. Also, excuse me. Sorry about that. Please excuse me being gross for a second. See, there's so many things I do like about Monk. Like, I think Monk's animations are some of my favorite, especially that spin kick, which he got for 5.x. I love it so much because it reminds me so much of Raiden. I mostly rotate between Bard, Dancer, and Red Mage. Ah, so you're mainly a ranged EVS type of gal. I can respect that. I played a lot of Red Mage. I don't know what my main would. I'd say my main at this point would be Dark Knight, but that's because I don't know. It's gonna be interesting trying to figure out which ones I want to like focus when I get to level 80. I definitely still want to do Dark Knight. I really enjoy Dark Knight. I like the rotation. It just makes sense to me. I like the... I think one thing that I've come to a conclusion of is I like classes and jobs which have a little... like, that have a, what's the word I'm looking for? That like have a little mini game while you're playing while you're playing them. And when I say mini game, I don't mean like mini game in the traditional sense. I mean I like having stuff. I like having chores to do. I know that doesn't sound very nice on paper, but I like having chores that let me have to focus on something. So like the red bar, the red mage bar. Or, the black mage, like, but, you know, stuff like that. And I know most classes have that. Sorry, it's very hard to think while I'm trying to kick a boss's ass. Chakra Pips while I accidentally also deactivated my Fist of Fire stance like a genius. Like, this is why I don't like Monk. Monk has too much. Because it's like, alright, when I'm not doing... Because Monk's whole thing is, like, make sure you're always doing moves. Never stop doing moves. Like, if you're doing nothing, you can put up your chakra. If you're doing something, then you can do more things. And it's like, oh god, please, for the love of Jesus, let me breathe. I just remember the guides when it was talking about the global cooldown, when it's like, just always do something. And I'm like, okay. Shit. Yeah, see, I messed up. Yes, I should have just used my tornado kick right there because I hesitated. I don't know when... Oh, I didn't want that crap. I'm trying to think. That's more of this stuff, in all honesty. It's like, even when you get to the end of the encounter, it's like, make sure you don't lose your grease lightning stacks, and it's like, oh my god. And you're just like running to the next encounter, and it's like, Jesus Christ, can I breathe? Am I allowed to breathe while playing this class video game? See, Bard has a nice rotation. Bard, you just got your 3 sons, and you just rotate between all of them, and it's like, make sure you play the, make sure you do the, optimal thing with, like, each of the sons. And it's like, yeah, no, I can follow along with that. I can focus on one thing at a time with Bard. It's like, alright, you're doing pitch perfect. Make sure you do the pitch perfect when it procs, and it's like, yeah, I can do that. Even with Dragoon, it's like, alright, you get your Blood of the Dragon, you get your high jump proc, use Dancer for raids because you can no-brain it. I feel like I have a slight advantage playing Dancer because I play rhythm games and it's like easy mode for rhythm games. But Bard does have an opener, so never forget that too. True. Yeah, but that's easy. You just gotta make sure that you, poison them and, wind bite them. And then do all of your other crap. My biggest problem with Bard is when you're facing multiple opponents and it's like, ugh, I have to wind bite and poison all of them because technically that's the best thing to do because that's more procs, and it's like, I don't wanna do it to all of them. I wanna get to the fun stuff. Because he doesn't have a move like Summoner has, which just moves the Miasma and the Bio to all of them, which is the best freaking idea ever. Summoner I really want to get good with, but holy cow. It's like, oh, you want to main Summoner, do you? It's like, yes. It's like, and then the game just laughs and it's like, good luck. Oh yeah, for anyone who cares about which language I'm coding in, it's JavaScript. It's the worst fucking coding language I've ever used. I have heard that before. I know people don't really like JavaScript. Like at all. Do I have a stun? No, I do not. Yeah, I don't know a lot of things that use Java anymore. Well, that's a lie. I know a few things that use Java, but I know it's definitely not the best. Right, person actually interrupting the stream. Good job. See Minecraft before OpenGL. That game just started to run like shit before OpenGL update due to having too much shit for Java. Yeah, OpenGL is kind of a godsend in a lot of ways. Right. And then... boop. And then, boop. And then, boop. And job's good un. Make sure I'm actually facing the right way. I hate fighting this boss with Monk. I hate it so badly. Actually, we'll be able to do one more dungeon because it'll be a different dungeon. But we can get started on the Machinist quest line while we do it. So that'll work out nicely. Plus we can see one of the most beautiful dungeons ever, which is really beautiful, but I've seen it so many times now. I'll just go use North and True North. I don't have to worry about which direction I'm facing. Face this way. This song gets engraved in your brain. You have to listen to it so many goddamn times. Hey, don't lose stacks. Don't lose stacks. Ah, shit. I had 11 fist. God damn it. It's okay, it's fine, it's fine. I saved it. I saved it. Suck on this! My blade fists of fury! The moment when you're using a punching class and it still has the limit break blade master. Oh, we got the minion! Oh, I want it. Come on. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. Damn it. Oh, my sea turtle. I wanted it so badly. Eh, whatever. Oh, great. I got my stripper costume, at least. Can't believe minions are in Final Fantasy XIV. Clearly, Illumination Studios need to sue, because they invented minions. Alright, let's finish up these pixie quests. It launches now. The issue was one letter. Of course it was. Of course it was one letter. You ever hear how in Alien Colonial Marines that you can fix a lot of the alien AI by just fixing one letter in the coding of the game? Yeah, think about that. Well, you're trying to get a minion and only 4 materials and a toothpick. And yeah, you only get 4 materials and a toothpick. Dude, you have no idea. That's most of the raid dungeons in this game. Hey, do you want these outdated materials? No. I want the minion. Or the card. Or anything that's not the outdated materials. To be fair, that's only on the earlier raids. They stopped that method. Yeah, it's great. And because now I can just look like a stripper. Because this is apparently better armor. See, they don't just do it to the girls, they do it to the guys too. Therefore, it's equal. Now everyone can look like a stripper. Alright, one more dungeon run, then we can focus on questing. And it's for this one. It's equality, exactly. Coding is so fucking horrible, but I love it. Maybe you're just a masochist. Maybe that'll just explain it. So, Fluffy, what does the mod do? You mentioned that you were modding Tarkov. So what does the mod actually do? It only increases the size of a container. That was it. Yep, that sounds about right. It crashed the entire game. What were you trying to do? Increase the size of a container. That was it. That was it. It's fine. Now we can settle our woes with gambling. Gambling our worries away. Give me 10,000. Damn it. Oh shit, I did the wrong one. Give me 24,000? Okay. Last one. I can still get a good roll. 10,000. Damn it. I usually get lucky on those. Oh well. Yeah, you just go up to the counter and you're just like, I will take 10,000 coins, please, my good sir. Sir, this is a lottery. I will take 10,000 coins, please, my good sir. Okay, here's the scratch card. We'll give you 10,000 if you get the right numbers. I will have my 10,000, please, now. Sir, you didn't get the right numbers. But my 10,000... Sir, this is a Denny's. It's like, oh, okay. Well, my favorite MMO mechanic, the raid boss that was specifically designed to violate the Geneva Convention. Oh no, we don't talk about that raid mechanic. That's a shirt-tugging one. That's a shirt-tugging raid mechanic. Anyway, okay, I've done that. Is there any other things? Oh shit, yeah, I got one more beast. Well, I guess I could show off some crafting. It won't be the most pretty thing in the world, but we've got one more beast quest that we can do for the day, so I might as well do it. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to teleport. Well, actually, it still works for a McDonald's, though, because McDonald's do have the Monopoly lottery thing that they do a lot of, so that would actually still kind of work. I will take my 10,000 Mr. Moneyback bucks, please. Alright, one more beast quests to do while waiting. Actually, we're just waiting for a healer, so we might be able to do a dungeon relatively quickly, which would be nice. Which one should we... I mean, it doesn't really matter, it won't get much experience. Let's see what's for Goldsmith. Yes, I'm here to deliver the goods. In fact, I might be able to do your Beastland, your next Beast side quest. 70... 24, 24, 24, 60, 70... yes, no. Yes? No. 24... Oh, God, I'm doing math. Give me a second. 4, 8, 12, 72, 142, 1... Oh, easily. Yeah, no, I'll be able to do the next, Beast quest. Yes, I will... Actually, can I do a different one? I always do the same ones over and over again. Let me try out a different one. I already want a McDonald's, but a shove for now. And once people actually learn to stay the fuck inside... Hopefully it'll be, sooner rather than later. Okay, what do I need to make for brass earrings? All this stuff is super easy. Which is why I'm doing it now. That being said, I still need to figure out... What do I need for brass earrings? I need a brass ingot and ragstone whetstone. Okay, what do I need for a brass ingot? Do I even have copper or zinc ore? No, I do not. Awesome. Where do I get I can make ragstone whetstone. I can't remember who makes it, but... Oh, okay, it's literally just here. It's literally just ragstone. Alright, well, guess I'm going mining. Have I actually ever shown off mining or crafting in this game? I think I showed off crafting. I don't think I've ever shown off mining. Oh yeah, it's different now. Huh. Oh, I don't need to get anything super expensive, so... Oh yeah, that's right, I need to redo all my shit. Because it's different. Yeah, whatever. Actions, gathering log. You can go there for now. Right, I need zinc ore and copper ore, wasn't it? And also ragstone. It's probably going to be in, Finny. It's probably going to be, in, what was it? Fanalan. Yeah, it's always in Fanalan. Blackbrush. And copper ore, I always know where that is, because God knows I had to go there so many times. Alright, let's do it. I'm kind of sad that in Shadowbringers they didn't really... I mean, they did the role quest lines instead of the class quest lines, because I guess... I mean, you do have a, an ending class quest for each of your classes at level 80, but there's no, like, class quest lines, because I guess they... I mean, let's be honest, they had to, come up with so many. It's kind of a miracle that they, did as many as they did. Oh my god, it keeps on giving me fat chocolate. Okay, I think it was somewhere around here. Was it down there? It might have been near the rat's nest. God, I've been here so many damn times. You figured I would remember where the, place to gather this stuff is, but no! I surprisingly don't remember, because it says something like, oh, it'll be in the black brush, so you go, okay, I'll go near where the black brush is, but no, it's not actually near where the black brush is, it's like down here. Okay, there we go, that's where it is. Yeah, level 15 Rocky Outcrop, that is going to be the right one. Alright, let's do it. +2 gathering attempts. Neat! Oh, I've been working on my mining over level 1 day. It really keeps you going, and I'm just gonna stop saying I've always sucked at coming up with songs on the fly, so why should I bother trying to start now? It's never worked for me. God, this is one of those things you really have to be in the right mood, like the right mood or mindset to do, like, a ton of. If you've literally got no plans for, like, the next 5 hours, and it's like, alright, I'm gonna level up my crafting. And you just do this. It can be relaxing, but at the same time it can be so mind-numbing. Well, might as well go for the high-quality stuff, right? So, what's this ability? Luck of the Mountaineer. Uncovers the gathering nodes, hidden items to only be executed of high-quality chain. Oh, that's right! They added the ability to enable quick gathering now. So you can just press it once and then just let it rock. I don't think I've ever tried that. I need to try that. Oh my god, this will make things so much quicker. Holy shit. I mean, obviously, if you're trying to go for specific high quality stuff, it's not great. But if you just want to go quickly, just bam. Like, oh my god, it just makes it so much quicker. You know what the funny thing is? Funny thing is, the more that I do, like, the crafting stuff, the more I realize, like, the stuff they did in order to try and make sure that people didn't cheat. So, like, one of the big things is, basically, when you go to an area, you always have, like, four of, like, what's, these, like, mining, like, clusters, I guess we'll call them. At least in the, starting areas. It's always 4. Like, right here, you got 4 right next to each other. And a way to make sure that you don't cheat, like, so you can stay at, like, 1 forever, is that it gives it a limited amount of, like, mining. So then, when that happens, you have to stop, then you have to move to the next one and then do the process all over again. So it just stops, like, bots just mining for you. Like, day in, day out. Which is super clever. As a way to stop it. Because imagine if you just had one mining spot, and it just let you just do it. The amount of people that would just set their PCs, or whatever, with whatever programs that they made in order to make, or just make it so that they mine for, like, days on straight. Yo, it's all in the name. How are you doing, my dude? I'm currently waiting to do some dungeoneering, and then after that, we're going to be focusing on some questing. But for now, we're just waiting because I am doing some of my dailies. So, if you could bear with me just a little bit, I promise you things will get a bit more interesting. But I've just been chatting. We've just been chatting, chilling. How are you doing? Actually, if anyone knows what crafting's like in other MMOs, I'm curious to know. I know World of Warcraft has crafting. I never hear anything good about it. Like, with crafting in FF14, for the most part, everyone thinks it's pretty good, like, because it's a really involved system. Then it got bad, because it was not built for free expansions. But then it got good again, because then they did the big update, and it makes it a hell of a lot easier now. After a little testing, yep, the item fully works. Can't wait to figure out it deleted itself or something stupid in 2 hours. You can still find crafting macro for most things. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. I'm not going to say that they made it impervious, but they made it a hell of a lot harder. Of course people will find crafting macros or ways to make the job easier. Of course they will. I just think that the method they came up with was a pretty good method. Kind of find it funny that they felt the need to change the animation for when you're sneaking. At least you don't have to walk anymore. Jesus. That made things a hell of a lot. This was a terrible joke, but still it's funny. I hope the virus clears up before Titch season, or else we'll leave Corona. We'll have Corona with Lyme. You know, I think the fact that I fucked up that joke like 3 times in a row just adds to how bad it is. For Richard Restoration, I used macro from 63 to 80. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm just happy that I got everything up to level 50. I never have to do it again. Except, actually, okay, that's a lie. I need to do it for, because I didn't do it for fishing, and I didn't do it for culinarian, so I have to do it one more time. But for most of the classes, I never have to go from 1 to 50 ever again. Because, God, that is torture. That is actual torture. Okay, I got enough of, that. Right. To Horizon! I just imagine this part of the game as Shenmue. Kind of, actually. Gives the same sort of, like, mundaneness to it. It's not the same sort of sensibilities of mundaneness, so I can understand that. I always find it weird trying to stream mundane stuff. Which is kind of weird to say in itself, because I know a lot of people really like it. But I always feel like I have to be saying something, but I don't have to be, because some people don't mind. I don't know, it's a weird balance to try and get, and it's one that I've never been great with, I'll be honest. Wait, no. That's iron ore. I was thinking of copper ore. Where do I find copper ore? Oh, it's even nearer to the beginning. Okay, okay, that's, yeah, I'm in Western Fenline. Sorry, iron ore is, 1 stage above copper ore. But fishing is the one that I need to level up, so if it's super easy to level up now, thank God. Is it just easy to level up on general, or is there like a specific tactic in order to level up? Just do ocean fishing? Fair enough. Sounds good to me. And now I restart the game, the mod isn't working. God, this is hell. Yep, sounds about right. Just, like I said, just gotta be thankful I never have to do that grind ever again. I never have to do the thingy grind ever again. 1 to 50. At least with all of the classes. Having only, like, 1 or 2 classes to do is so much easier than having to deal with, like, what, how many crafting classes? Let's take a look. How many crafting classes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that I did at the same time. Which was, like, the main ones, because Culinarian's kind of, like, a weird offshoot one. I mean, you can do stuff with alchemy with it. But it's still kind of the weird offshoot one. Same with fishing. Even though you can use fish and stuff that you get from fishing with the other classes. Just going to get a little bit more copper ore. But yeah, just going back to my earlier point, just... Yeah, I just find it hard. I just find it hard to do the mundane stuff. So like I said, I guess I'm just used to just talking and talking and talking. That when we just get to a point where it's like I don't need to talk, I'm like shit, I should be talking. As like, no, you don't. The Kitao gathering dailies are good for experience once you get to 70. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I need to find out the good place to get the experience for gatherers. Where is the Kitao? Is that the Crystarium? No, wait, it's the Kitao, so no, that will be in the, No, that wouldn't be the Crystarium, that would be in the regular place. Damn it, got rid of my Fists of Fire again. Oh, it is in the area with the Vieira. Okay, never mind. In that case, fair enough. I can do with the Namazu with Gathering too. Okay, that's good. I should be able to do it now, right? Like, there's no, I don't have to do, like, any prerequisites. There's the biggest ways I've been leveling was, the, leaves. Or the levies, because I have a ton of those, backed up. Plus, they were the most obvious that I could see, where it's like, alright, okay, this just gives me experience, so I guess I do this. But whereas some of the, like, collection point missions, some of them I just never did because I didn't know where they were. I think there's some Namazu quests you have to do before you can unlock them. That's fair. I've done a lot of them, so I should be mostly okay, but... I'll see. that'll be stuff that I figure out in my own time. Oh, I love the look of this dungeon so much. I love the music of the dungeon also. Which is funny because I'm not really that big on underwater areas, but this one gets a pass. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a massive weeb, so the Japanese-ness of it gets a massive pass from me. Also, fun fact, this, despite being a quote-unquote main dungeon, and by main dungeon I mean it's like, one of the leveling dungeons. Also completely forgot to do this, but, this dungeon's completely optional. It's the only one in the game that I think, there's a, leveling dungeon, but you can do it optionally. If I remember correctly. So I popped up my rotation, don't mind me. Yeah, the Dome and stuff was way more interesting than Alamigo. Yeah, I mean, I'd say Stormblood is, in my opinion, the weakest in overall out of all of the expansions. I really like the setting for Heaven's Ward. I like the you know, the Kugane and the like the steps locations, but overall I think I just prefer the setting, the story, and the pacing of like both Shadowbringers and Heaven's Ward. I mean, Shadowbringers is just like 10 out of 10. Holy God, you got this down. Ha! Joke's on you. You can't stick me to the ground. I got my Kamehameha. I mean my legally distinct Kamehameha. Had one more pip left. God damn it. There were some dungeons in 2X that were optional. Yeah, that's true. The 2X is kind of weird. Because, you know, it was 2X. I know developers don't put a lot of time and effort into dungeons like this, but I like it when they do put in the effort and make it worthwhile. Oh, the dungeons in this definitely had effort behind them. Like, I had to write a paper. I mentioned this before. I had to do a university project on MMOs, and I wrote a paper on like the dungeon design for Final Fantasy XIV because I had to talk about questing in this game and how the quest structure was. And when you get down to it, even in this dungeon, like, the actual design methods for a lot of the dungeons are very similar, but it's a very good method. And that is, at least post 2.x. When you got to Heaven's Ward, they got their formula, and it's a good formula. And that formula was... you get your first... Okay, so you get your dungeon. You get your first area up to your mid-boss. Then when you defeat the mid-boss, you get a area change. And then when you get to the second mid-boss, then you get your second area change. And, you know, the reason why they do that is because they want to keep it visually interesting throughout. So, of course, as you're going forward, you get your trash mobs. When you get to the boss, and then the boss is like, you know, the first two mid-bosses are usually have like a single gimmick behind them. You only usually get one. You only get, like, the single gimmick. And then when you get to the final boss is when you get the multiple gimmicks thrown at you. As, not to overload you. But I think one of the biggest, like, things that, when you notice it, which is the visual change when you defeat, last boss. Like, for example, it was open ocean with the corals and the rocks and all of the, fish enemies. Then once you defeat the boss, then you go into, Kugane Castle. Not Kugane Castle, but, you know, the Red Tide Sea Castle. Which is what we're in right now. To fight the Ruby Princess, and then after this, we have a different location, which is a mixture of the two. It's really smart. The Legend of Zelda Trials in Wind Waker and Twilight Princess were great to me. Which trials are you talking about? I talked about the, yeah, I don't know which one you're talking about, actually. The 50 levels one. Oh, you're talking about the, yeah, no, I know the ones you're talking about. Boss with the Monk. Not that I've ever fought it before, but I could already tell I was going to hate it because freaking... Making me get rid of my stacks. Because I gotta do nothing. Monks don't like it when they have to do nothing. About positionals, even though I'm still good. Even though I still did the positionals because I'm a genius. Oh, no. Okay, that was a mistake. Sorry. You gotta say which the red quest you're doing is kind of cool. Which relic quest is that one for? I've only started a couple relic quests, like properly. I started one for Gabe Bolg. Oh, really? For Shadowbringers? Yeah, I'm a little ways off before I get to that, unfortunately. Huh. I'm going for the full pull. Interesting. Usually people go for the full pull. Means you have to deal with the puffer fish for a much less period of time. Also, shout out to my Forbidden Chakra, only having one more pip until it was full again. Oh. Oh, I didn't even notice that our healer went down. Whoops! That would have been embarrassing. Is that a Tickorpion? See what you did? Yeah, it's what you did, Lish. It's not like I've seen that monster, like, plenty of times as I've gone through here. Nope, it's only appeared now. I have pre-completed Heaven's Ward relics and all the base versions of the Realm Reborn relics. Yeah, God forbid me if I decide to try and go for as many of them as possible. There's some really cool looking ones, man. There's some really cool ones. I haven't even touched Eureka. I've heard horror stories about Eureka, but it was mainly horror stories because of the amount of people trying to do it. Now that there's less people doing it, apparently it's easier? Because everyone's not clamoring for the same thing. I've heard some horror stories about Eureka, that's all I'll say. Clearly this was the strategy that everyone should have employed. They should have just waited for me to get behind, like me. Stormblood Relic Quest has been super nerfed. It's probably for the best, from what I've heard. Alright. Chakra's up. About to lose my stacks. That's fine, because we're about to do the boss. Actually, I should probably let you guys watch the cutscene. Beautiful. Okay, so did they wait for me? Yeah, they did. See, that person's got... I think that person's got a relic. Oh no, it's the Sword of the Round. Fishies. No, you don't. Oh my god, I forgot about Mad Stare. I got super lucky. Disappear again. Okay, get rid of our full change just in case I need it. Spider kick. And get my grease lightning back up. Alright, let's finish it. Nice try! You ain't getting away from me. Oh yeah, the music's fantastic. Music is absolutely fantastic. And you know what? Do you know what the best part is? I don't even think this is... Oh, okay, it just gave me everything. I don't even think this is the best soundtrack, like, in the game. I think Stormblood's soundtrack overall is one of the weaker ones, and it's still amazing. Like, Shadowbringer's, dungeon themes, I think, are my favorite. You do want to completely finish off your Barda Realm Reborn weapon. Yeah, I need to finish my, Caverna and Gay Burlog. I still have them in my inventory. Yep, there they are. I got Katana, Zenith, and Gay Bolg Atma, so I'm still in early days with those. I'll beat them one day. New mini-boss, Shadowbringer's theme is so good. Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. It's pretty strong. It's a pretty strong theme. Alright. As promised, time to do some machinist questing. To Ishgard. Oh yeah, you mean my stripper clothes? Yeah, that's the Ruby Tide set. The dungeon that we were just at. That's the clothes that you get. That's my best armor for that class right now. Just let that sink in a little bit. To be honest, the newest Dungeons music is one of my fave tracks. I need to I haven't done, be careful with, spoilers and stuff. I know which dungeon you're talking about. That being said, I still need to do 5.1 and 5.2 story content. I haven't done it yet because I've just been so focused on trying to actually finish off this first. Armor? That's what they put woman in comics. How's that armor? Because this game is, it's equal to all genders. Everyone gets, scantily clad armor. Even the males. The cat girls. The elven race. Everyone gets it. Alright, let's see what we got. You say how fortuitous that you've chosen this moment to pay a visit. Pray forgive my abruptness, but are you acquainted with Ishgard's watch and the commoners who fill its ranks? Yeah, I know a few of them. Truly, you've worked with Hilda before? Splendid, absolutely splendid. Let us then discuss the problem at hand. Following our fair city's shift to a more egalitarian form of government, there has been talk of arming the city watch with machinist weapons and equipment, the type of initiative for which I have long advocated. And as part of this plan, I've been asked to provide a competent instructor. But as dearly as I wish to fulfill this request of Hilda's, I'm afraid suitable candidates for the role are in woefully short supply. Surely you've heard of news of Alamigo's liberation, yes? Yes, I'm a little bit aware of it. Well, the aftermath of that little conflict has seen the manufactory swamped with commissions for both material and marksman, and I've not a single machinist to spare. I was even forced to relinquish Joy, my indispensable right-hand woman, to some far-flung deployment. And so you say you must see why your presence here this day strikes me as something of a godsend. Okay, so basically you're guilt-tripping me. Who better to accept this position than our most accomplished machinist? I understand, of course, that you have your own business to attend to and can hardly spend every waking moment training the watch. Thus, do I intend to share your duties with our old friend, Rochnall. Aside from his extensive knowledge of firearms, he was once the Commodore of the Knights of Barracuda. Such experience should prove invaluable to the watch's leadership. He is a natural choice to serve as your partner in this enterprise. From what I've been told, the former instructor was recently spotted arriving in Idleshire. Pray, come along, you say, and lend me a hand in persuading the foul-mouthed brigand to return to Ishgard. Oh, that was a mouthful. Alright, to Idleshire. Yeah, I have not kept up with the story, so I don't know what the new threat is at the moment. Or what they're going to be alluding to. So, it's all very exciting. I just hope I can catch up in time. That's my only worry, because they're just, like, you know, there'll be that day where it's like, and now, the new expansion trailer, and I'll be like, what? So soon? Have you seen this place, you say? My prospectometer is simply overloaded by such potential. Why, the goblin technology amassed in the main square alone could keep me tinkering for days. Alright, buddy, keep the metal in the pants. Not that we'll be here nearly that long. Rochnall is a striking fellow. Someone is bound to have noticed him. Shall we ask around? My favorite part of any MMO quest. The part where we have to ask around for information, and then I just skip through all the dialogue, and I feel a little bit sad for all of the people that had to translate it. I mean, to be fair, I do speed read it. Alright, they found him? Good. Cool. Let's go. Oh, he's in the brothel? Or, the local tavern? Yeah. What a surprise. So you've kept one step ahead of me, you say. At least this time around, our dear instructor was not so damnably difficult to locate, eh? I thought I heard some familiar voices. Now that surprise brings the two of ye all the way out here. Not just yearning to glimpse the ugly mug again, that much is certain. Astute as always, my friend. We in fact have some come with an offer of employment. Because you were so happy to give me instruction before. Yeah, of course, bugger that. Why don't you have Joy do it? Joy's far too humble to fare well as an instructor and is fully occupied by other manufacturing business besides. You also have a considerable experience with commanding a military company, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you bloody daft, or did you forget me? Piss-poor leadership of the Kudas is what ruined me reputation in the first place. Oh, you're the best man for the job. I believe in you. Come on, I'm your proudest pupil. Let's keep on topic. I might not be playing Machinist, but I like the quests. Yeah, the one where you had to do the capture the flag mission. That one was so good. Or like King of the Hill. You know the one I'm talking about, like the fort attack mission. That one was so good. My thanks. Now I really should be getting back to the workshop. I have a small mountain of munitions to make if I'm to honor all these commissions. Alright, cool. I'm an instructor. Again. This is actually like the fourth time I've been a role instructor. I'm sure this will go by with no problems whatsoever. Actually, that'd be kind of interesting if there were actually no big problems. If it was literally just, hey, just instruct the recruits, and it's like, that's what the missions are. It'd be a kind of nice change of pace. I'm really sad I didn't show the warrior quest line on camera. The warrior quest line for level 60 to 70 was pretty fun. If only for the story. For its few moments. Hey, Hilda. Ah, shit. This is gonna be trouble. Are we clear, or must I repeat myself in simple terms? I expect very little from your low-born riffraff. If you wish to serve Ishgard, then know your place and keep well out of our way. Oh my god, are we still dealing with this shit? Aye, a bastard blue blood. He'd not wag his tongue like that if his boss were around. So, having fun with the clientele? And a fine day to you, you say. A little bird told me that you'd be on your way. The lads and lasses were all pleased to hear that you'd be learning at the foot of Ishgard's savior. Or learning at the foot of Ishgard's savior. And you must be Rushnell, eh? I'll warn you right now, the Watch is a raw lot. They ain't used to formal training, and you'll need to work them hard before they can count for more than cannon fodder. Work them hard, you say? I do things the pirate way, lass. I'll have them pissing blood and wailing for their mums by first bell. We'll see about that. I don't know about Limsa's back alleys, but the Broom's not a place that suffers wilting daisies. What my lot lack in skill, they make up for its spirit. Yeah, I like Hilda. I like her a lot. Ha! I like a challenge. Now, tell me about how this watch of yours fits into Ishgard's defenses. Well, we're officially back in the arms of the Eorzean Alliance, aren't we? And if the Temple Knights are marched out to deal with some crisis, the streets will be left in touch thin on soldiers. That's where the watch comes in. We've been something of an independent operation till now, but the houses want to put us on the payroll. I mean to use our numbers to plug the holes in the walls, as it were. And the best part is we get paid to do more than what we are doing for naught. Coin in our purses and food in our bellies. Can't complain about that. Makes sense. Aye, but the arrangement's not to everyone's liking. There's inquisitors and nobles alike looking to trip us up at every turn. They ain't keen on the idea of commoners being armed and organized. I reckon the only way to shut those bastards down is by convincing everyone else that the watch is something worth keeping, but if we mean to improve ourselves, we need proper equipment and training. That's why I took most of our coin we'd been given and been begging to Lord Helinart. Now we have firearms and 2 clever blighters to teach us how to use them. I'm having flashbacks here. It's like I had to prove that the machinists were worth keeping before, and now we're just doing it all over again, but this time with a watch. Not that that's a problem. I've heard enough. You can't properly protect folk who don't recognize your authority, just as old Roshanan said. And we'll teach them some bastards to respect ye. Here's what we're going to do first. Gather a crew of your finest lads and lasses, slap a name on them, and one will get them naysayers to sit up and take notice. What, you mean like an elite company like the Dragoons or the Heavens Ward? I reckon a good name might impress some highborn, but I'll be buggered if I can figure one. Ooh. Well, let's see. How about Hilda's Hounds? Oh, you mean Hilda's Hounds? Well, I do like the sound of that. What do you say, lads? Oh, but I wanted to come up with the name. As soon as they handpicked a crew for the Hounds, I'll start teaching them some basics. Alright, sounds good. Right then, I'll open them straight before you know it. Well, I don't mind teaching, so let's get to it. Come see how we're doing then. Aye, we're very much to test yet. Things are coming along, but progress is bloody slow. Not one of these buggers as the Flare for Irons what ye or Joyce showed. Heh. We'd best let them get to it then. I have a different favour to ask you. The Watch has been tasked with its first big job, standing guard at the Temple Knights' investiture ceremony. The ceremony is an important event, and setting to the Watch to, well, watch over it is a gesture that's meant to embody the new spirit of harmony between highborn and lowborn. Lucia didn't honey her words. She said that making a mess of this duty is likely to harm our reputation beyond saving. Towns will be knocked down before they even take their first steps. But getting back to the paper, there's a meeting to discuss security concerns for the event. I want you sitting in on it. You see, the representative of the Temple Knights is a kind bloke that what has me itching to shoot him in the teeth. Pompous bastard by the name of Mussadane. If you're there, then I might be able to keep my trigger finger under control. Like I said, I like you, Hilda. Thanks, you say, appreciate your support. I'll see you at the congregation then. Dear God. Hope you guys like politics. Because this game has it in droves. This game, Final Fantasy Tactics, 12 has a lot of politics. Especially the Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward goes deep with its, you know, highborn versus lowborn, like high class versus lower class thing. I mean, Stormblood also does to an extent. Shit. Which one was it? It was... Yeah, okay, it was the Forgotten Knight. Tactics is definitely the #1 though, that goes into politics. Tactics loves its politics. You're trying to remember, like, 10 politicians with ridiculous names. I was not informed. Yusu's here as my advisor. I trust his advice a damn sight more than that of a certain empty-helmed, stiff-backed blue blood. I would not dispute this place as the meeting. In fact, I would be far less inclined to entrust this duty to a certain foul-mouthed, disrespectful commoner had she not accompanied by such an advisor. Well, we're off to a rollicking good start then. My apologies for interruption, Mr. Dane, but I bear urgent news! Speak then. Sir, a thief has breached the vault and stolen the sacred blade. Hrunting. Hrunting's the store they used to dub new knights, or so they tell me, but that place is crawling with guards. Hard to imagine that someone even managed to get in there, let alone filch anything. It is unthinkable. The treasury door is secured with 7 different locks. Sentries stand vigilant night and day. None could approach without notice. Sentries claimed they were struck senseless. They later awoke to find the door to the treasury hanging open, but all of the valuables secreted with only the blade, but within only the blade that was missing. By all accounts, the entire incident took place over the span of a few short minutes. The burglar obviously had a plan and was very precise. The blade was only taken. The loss of such a prominent symbol right before the ceremony bodes ill for Sir Aymerich's reputation. The Lord Commander cannot afford to have his authority eroded at this delicate stage, lest Ishgard once again fall prey to infighting and insurrection. We must reclaim the blade! Well, the hounds can help. Yeah, they can! That was a stink eye and a half. These ceremonies are time to shine. We've invested interest in seeing it forward as planned, and there's no harm in getting a Sir Aymerich's good side neither. What say we look into it? Hrunting. Wow, bring in Beowulf mythos. They do bring in a lot of mythos. Like, from a lot of different mythology, so that doesn't, I mean, it honestly doesn't surprise me. Do as you wish. With Yusei's assistance, mayhap even your mob of commoners will see some modicum of success. Now, if you would excuse me. Well, I mean, he likes me. Prickly bastard. You'd think he'd show a little bit more bloody gratitude. Anyways, enough of that. We've a sword to find. We could begin by asking some questions, I reckon. Get our own idea of what happened. Ready putting on your Inquisitor robes? Good, then I've got a perfect bloke for us to talk to. I know a knight that took part in the raid on the vault a while back, and he just so happens to be captain of the treasury guard. Let's head to the Hopian and see if our man's about. Cool. Alright, to the pillars. And to St. Raymond's Cathedral. Yeah, that's probably the closest. So, no tutoring for me. I get to do the special mission. Hey, Chids! Glad you could make it. I'm just doing machinist questing right now because I'm still trying to level up all of my classes to level 80. But I got machinist up to level 70, so I'm doing the quest line. How you doing, my dude? That's you saying, Mistress Hilda, Sir Mucus Stain. It's my new nickname for him. Sir Mucus Stain told me to expect you. Ha! And I thought he'd no time to spare. So does this mean you're to help or hinder us? Why, help, of course. Here, material evidence. He would do that, but you're loving ninjas so much. I miss Baymeric. Let me see him more, Square Enix. All 7 locks on the treasury door were destroyed, and this scrap of metal was found lodged in one of the keyholes. The impact's crushed all out of shape, but that looks like a bullet to me. Our culprit's wielding some sort of firearm. A firearm, did you say? Yep, that was the noblewoman's voice. Has there been yet another crime committed with one of those horrible inventions? By the gods, I could scarcely sleep at night for worry. I suspect this is all the fault of Sir Amorit's precious revolution. Who might you be, miss? And what did you mean by another crime? Why, the tales I've heard at high tea this past week would curl your toes. They say a musket-wielding brigand now terrorizes the West Highlands. Just when the threat of those dragon-loving heretics has finally ended, a new nightmare rises to take their place. Unless you think this is some noble lady's fancy, even the traders come to supply the croziers, speak of shots echoing in near Hemlock. Dreadful, simply dreadful. I understand that our knights must honor the oath to aid foreign nations, but must it come to the cost of keeping order in Ishgard? Look at me. I've become positively flushed. I must retire to my chambers and clean my petticoat. You're doing good, though? That's good. Wait, is ninja your main class now, then? An unfortunate habit of the more traditional highborn, I'm afraid. Such stubborn examples aside. However, your actions have taught many of our nobles the wisdom of heeding the common citizenry. Yeah, you can't bring about change in a day, unfortunately. Ninja's actually the final one that I'm going to be leveling. I'm doing Monk right now. But Ninja's the final one I'm going to get to level 70. As much as I'd like to ignore her ladyship's babbling, it might be worth looking into the rumor of this bandit. Considering the timing and how the treasury was robbed, it's just too much of a coincidence. We've got a couple leads to follow. Why don't you take the bullet to XIV and see if he can tell us where it came from? Meanwhile, I head to Hemlock and look for anyone who's armed with a carbine or somewhat similar. Alright, cool. Sounds like a plan. I'll find it weird. Well, I mean, I got it to level 60. I know the biggest thing that Ninja gets is a second gauge. Like, see, if I do this, I mean, I can just show you. Like, this is what it looks like for me so far. So, you know, I know the Mudra stuff, like. And then, I think it's backwards. And then, yeah, you do that, and then you dispel Sugiera, but, you know, I know all that stuff. I just don't have the, I don't have the bar that will go here for, this stuff. Well, Ninja used to be top tier in, like, Stormblood, from what I remember. Like, it used to be, like, the class that people would go for if they were doing, like, high-end raids. I'm not sure if that's still the same case, though. You say, how face the training? I got a bullet! I have done little training. Yes, there's certainly remnants of bullet fired from close range, but more than that, I cannot tell you. May have been made right here in the manufactory, but honestly, there is little difference between our ammunition, the bullets forged and limbs of Lominsa. I'm sorry, the deformation makes it impossible to identify. Well, that sucks. Alright, but that's fine. We got other places to search. Apparently by the Falcon's Nest. Okay. At the start of Shadowbringer, Ninja was in a bad spot. Yeah, I did hear that. I heard there was a lot of problem with the Mudra because of how the server latency worked. But they changed it to mitigate that a bit. Sorry, camera was zoomed in slightly too much there for a second. Yeah, I don't really have a main class. I mean, the one that's technically my main right now is Dark Knight, but that's just because it's my highest leveled. Because that's the one I went through Shadowbringers with. But out of, like, all of the other, like, classes, the ones I'm having the most fun with, Bard, I'm actually having a super fun time with Bard. Red Mage, Samurai, Dark Knight I still have fun with. I really want to get back into Paladin. Oh, hello, Pit Wolves. Fancy meeting you here. Okay, you're getting a drill. Also Machinist. I'm really liking Machinist. My thanks was paying too much attention to the ground that the beast came here. Managed to put down one or two, but what's that you've got there? Leather collar. Leather collar. Those curs might have been set to guard the place, though they seemed wild enough to me. Found signs that someone was here. Could it be that her ladyship's brigand is more than an empty parlour talk? Let's get back to the broom before we compare notes there, eh? It's bloody freezing. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I like Nin, but the AT opener is like, I don't have the memory space for that. Yeah, I can safely say I don't think I'm gonna be a ninja main. I don't think I have it in me to be a ninja main. I think ninja was fun, but I don't think I will main it. What is the rotation? Like, okay, legit question. What is the opener for ninja? If you can even try to describe it. So yeah, you do your you do your futon. You get your futons out. Seems the leader's chasing me. Yep, mystery banter around. But don't worry, we will get more stuff right now. Something to share with you, you say. I pulled a scrap of parchment from a campfire I found up by Hemlock, and bits of that weren't blackened and burned, but interesting read. It seemed it was a contract of some sort, promising the sale of a historically significant blade to a certain Lominsan merchant. I'll give you one good guess as to which bloody blade it's referring to. Huh. Interesting. Turns out the infamous merchant was stopped at the checkpoint on the border. The Temple Knights were keeping an eye out for the stolen sword and reported the trader was last seen mating the Boulder Dawns. That seems to match up with what we read in the contract, eh? We need to find a merchant and wait until the thief first shows up with the blade. What say you both? Can I count you to come along? I mean, I can come. Now, what's saying that you have to do any fighting? Think of it as a chance to train us in the field, even if you might need to dodge a bullet or two. Ah, come on, you've dodged plenty of bullets in the past. Why do I let myself get roped into these messes? Cool! We're doing it. You gotta start off invisible to start the rotation? Sure. Sure, why not? I mean, I completely forgot that hide was a thing. I mean, I added it onto the, I added it onto the hotbar recently because I rejigged all my hotbars, but I completely forgot it was a thing. You have the rotation written down. You need to do it after you get the attack speed buff. So you basically do your mudra first then. So yeah, you do your mudra, get your attack speed buff, then you hide. And then I'm guessing it gets weirder than that. I'm guessing you then don't go then Doton. I just realized I'm going the wrong way. Actually, no, I can go for this way. Which one's Doton? Just casually looking this up as I am going. Oh, really? You do that? I thought that was mainly for, AoE, for, multiple opponents. I guess not. Oh. Guess that's an achievement, Fate. Then it just gets weird. Fair enough. You know what? Same with Monk. I don't think I'm going to worry about being optimal when I do Ninja. I think I'm just going to do it. And that will be that. God, I haven't been to this area in ages. It's a very cool looking area though. To be fair, honestly, I could be doing something completely wrong with when I play like Dark Knight. I haven't actually ever properly looked up what the rotation was for Dark Knight. It's probably something I should do. But the rotation to me just made sense because it was very obvious what it wanted me to do and when. If Sim fouls this up, I'll be sure to give him a good smack across the snout from me. I'm sure they'll be fine. What mount is that? Oh, shit, I didn't even notice which mount I... crap, I didn't even notice which mount I was using. Was it the Griffin? Oh, was it the Griffin? You mean this one? I think it was the Griffin one. This is the one you got for the collector's edition of Heaven's Ward. And because you get the other Griffin, which is the one you get for the Anata Beast quest. Which is technically better because you get this. Oh, I'm sure if you, if I, look at the rotation and, like, lab it, I will be able to get used to it. Check out this guy. Aye, that was the deal. We delivered a sword, but then our client, as you say, turned around and gave it right back. Change a bleeding heart or something? I don't know. Look, can you fence the thing or not? Yes, I'm sure we can come to an exquisite agreement. Ha 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 ha. Aye, this is the bloke. Yes, ma'am. He's got the sword. Understood. Hilda's getting ready to charge in. We wait here for the rest of the hounds. Oh, that explains it. You didn't get Heaven's Ward Collectors and haven't done the Anata quests. Fair enough. Sacred Blade Hunting. An impressive piece, heavy with history and tradition. It should fetch a fine price with the right buyer. Well, thank the bloody gods for that. Now about our share. I got something to share with you right here. It's my gun. What the bloody hells are you? Hilda's hounds, we uphold the law in Ishgard, and you are all suspects in the theft of Sacred Blade Hunting. Ishgardian soldiers, I'll not risk my life against you fanatics. Yeah, you missed out on the sale. You started Heaven's Ward like a year after it came out. I started it, 3 years after it came out. Also, holy shit, there is a lot of you. Holy hell, this is a shootout. Okay, I'm just gonna... Yep, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna just keep spread shotting. This seems to be a very valid tactic. Yep, this is working a lot. It's working very well. Oh, please tell me that's the entire duty. Okay, no, not yet. I was about to say, if that was the whole thing, that would just be funny. Got a new playmate for you. Oh, hello, Kuel. Ah, great, there's more of you. Awesome.
I see you. Is that all you've got?
Okay, new hotbar, gotta remember that.
One shot, one kill.
Welcome to the joys of using a new hotbar where you completely forgot where you put your new stuff, so you just forget about your rotation entirely. Alright.
Let's finish it.
God, the animation's so good. So cool looking. Whew, all right. Good job, guys. The lads are still after the bandit chief himself, but it looks like we've got this lot sorted. We'll march them back to Ishgard, squeeze them for information, and hand them over to Mucus Stain. We did it, you say? We got the sword back. Hounds have done it well, eh? Hounds have done it very well. Thanks, Yusei. It means a lot coming from you. Well, of course they've bloody done well. They've got me trained them. Sorry, Hilda, but the leader's gone. Seems the bastard had a chocobo hidden nearby. He was in the saddle and away before we could catch him. Ah, well, that's naught to be done about it. Blade's ours now in any case, so let's call this one a victory and time to head home. Except we still have a couple quests left, so what's gonna go wrong? Something we need to discuss. Okay, what do we need to discuss? When you was fighting the bandits, I got a glimpse of the leader's weapon, and I reckon I might know where he got it from. But I need to do some snooping around before I'm certain. All habits die hard, I guess. Anyway, do me a favor and tell Hilda that I'll be taking some time off till I satisfied me curiosity. What? You mean I gotta do all the recruit training? Ah, damn it. Fine, I guess I could do it. God. I'm an excellent teacher. I can teach many things. Chat, give me something to teach you. Right now. I'll be able to teach it. Whatever it is. Absolutely anything. Come on, give me your worst. But yeah, Pyroman isn't coming back. But don't you worry, he'll be coming back right now. Well, you've been used to it. I've been itching to open this letter from Rochnell, but it's addressed to you. Come on, let's hear what he has to say. Mystery solved. I took a look at Nalidik and Vilmio's stock, and the firearms one of theirs. Them have some bloody strict regulations on the export of firearms, so our bandit chief must have had a black back alley supplier. Get your ass to Limsa Laminza, and we'll find out who put that weapon in our thief's hand. I'll be at the 8th right on the lower decks. So, he's on the trail, Ben. Good. Just let me get my gear and we can be off. What? You're going with Yusei? Is that really a good idea? I was Simon this one, Hilda. If the leader of the Hound starts picking quarrels on foreign soil, we could be looking at all sorts of trouble. It starts with the bloody trouble started, and since we've had the folk on the broom been content and sit back and let the others handle their dirty work, I'm going and that's the end of it, but I'll promise I'll be on my best behavior. Oh, I get to show Hilda Limsa? Oh, you gotta love it, Hilda. It's a complete and utter shithole. Actually, it's kind of nice. It's just, you know, got a lot of pirate history. It's also where all of the players seem to congregate for some reason, so the frame rate goes to shit. Limsa, that's where the weirdos hang out. Exactly. But there are weirdos. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, yep, there goes the frame rate. Ah, lovely. Oh, thank God, you're out of the way. I'm on the eggs, apparently. What the bloody hell is she doing here? I put your bleeding name on the letter. Just gotta see this through. What are the hounds good for if you don't have me? Screw your political complications. Let's just do it. The bloke must have supplied the firearm and is the same bastard who tried to buy the sword, our black marketeer friend. If we're lucky, we might be able to have an idea of where the brigand's run off to. I'll have a mind to squeeze him until the answer pops out. Cool. We're snooping? We're snooping. Let's do it. Aldar is where the RPers hang out, and a ton of RP servers, at least. courtyard. So that would be the Af Castle, of course. Yeah, I've seen, I've actually had a few people, that I know accidentally get on role-playing servers. Not intentionally. They had a nice surprise when they got there. And no one cares about Gridania. Now, what do we care about Gridania? They're just filled with a bunch of hippie tree people. You think someone who likes Machinist can live in Gridania or care about Gridania? I'm a tech man, damn it. My heart's with machines. Why do you think my favorite places are like Ishgard? With cold stone and machinery. It's like the opposite of Gridania. Oh, cool, we found him. Well, if it isn't the hounds, was it? Oh, what a humble peddler such as myself to do for Ishgard's finest. Just tell us where he's hiding. For a man in my trade, no commodity is more valuable than discretion. If I were to disclose such information, my customers would cease to trust... Yeah, okay, whatever. Look, just give it to me. Now, no, let's not be hasty. Perhaps I can make an exception in this case. Yeah, big surprise. In exchange for your silence regarding my trade in exotic weapons, I believe the gentleman in question has a camp in the Providence Point in the Central Highlands. That is where I would look. Providence Point, eh? Well, it's a start. If you're playing us false, I'll be back to feed the crabs with your loin ton. In fact, if I ever hear you're dealing of stolen goods again, you can add a few more body parts to that list. Nice doing business with you. So do you feel bad? But that woman offered me so much gold. Huh. Female, you say? Interesting. Well, back to Camp Dragonhead. Their RPers did move to Kugane for a bit in Stormblood, but they seem to just go back to Uldar. I mean, it kind of makes sense, because everyone could get to Uldar. It's one of the first areas of the game, so where new people can show up. It's just a nice... And plus, the layout of the city is nice and segregated, so they can do their own thing. Because I feel like with... Linza Laminza and Gridania, it's always very cramped. Whereas with the Aetheryte and where it's located in Uldar, it's very easy for you to actually get, it's very easy to, like, section off into your own groups, or much easier. Like, if you want to go where it's very lively, you go to Linza Laminza or Gridania, because there's always people just sort of about doing their own things. Oh, hey. Looks like you've met the gracious welcoming committee. Hello, bandits. I'm here to storm your shit. Aha, there you are. Wow, this is kind of pathetic. I was expecting multiple bandits. Oh, okay, or multiple... Yeah, okay, that works too. You know what? I'm gonna do it way more fancier than I really should. Oh, god damn it. I didn't even let the thing explode. I killed him too quickly. Gods know you've killed me, precious. Midnight bit first. I can run you when I heard the shots, but it seems you've had things well in hand. Oh, bugger me, there's more of you. Please, I'll do anything you ask. Just don't kill me. Stop your blubbering, Curve. We ain't going to kill you. Not just yet, any road. That will depend on the answers you give us. Answers? What's he on about, you say? Well, the identity of the bandit's employer, obviously. Wait, it weren't the black market bloke? I guess we've been wanting more than just a sword. Them other brigands we captured were bloody clueless. They only knew what the job was, not who or the why. Meaning the whole deal was made through this bastard. Stop barking, dog. We was pirates once. That is until the bitch admiral passed a bloody law. Blokes like us, though, we ain't cut out for honest work. We'd almost drunk through the last of our plunder when that back alley peddler showed up with some overpainted wench. She said she's a job for us. All we have to do is filch a special sword from the Holy See. Ha! For the purse she offered, we'd have stolen the whole bleeding vault. And who was this woman? Part of the deal was that we didn't ask no questions. Even the merchant didn't know her real name. It was odd, but we needed the coin and I didn't rightly care either way. Job itself was easy as taking a piss. She even paid for me to have a firearm to use and send us down a route where we didn't see no guards. Though the gods only know how she managed that trick. All we did was to follow her map, then shoot the locks on the vault, walked in, grabbed the sword, walked out, bold as you please. Trouble came after the delivery was made. She gave the blade back to you? Aye, she sent me again the day after, pushed the sword back into her hand along with a sack full of coin. Said she made a mistake or something, and that I should sell the damn thing. Well, I ain't fool enough to try fencing a relic like that on me own, so I went back to the merchant. You fool enough to not to properly burn your contract of sale? How do you think we found you? Contract of sale? What the hell are you talking about? You think I'd leave a deal like that in ink for the whole world to see? Means it's starting to make sense now. There's just one little problem with your story. I told you the truth, I swear, and that was that wench that put us up to it. Oh, that might be, I believe. That catches in me craw is her reason for handing back the sword. That was no mistake. And thus finding the contract of sale this bastard says he never wrote was no mistake either. No, he was led by the nose to reclaim fronting before it was sold. And the quickest way to learn of why it might be was to ask the blade itself. Would you mind carting the piece of offal back to Ishgard? Come with me, you say. We need to pay a visit to Mucustain and convince him to take a closer look at that sword. And the plot thickens. And you know what the funny thing is? I have a pretty okay idea on who I think the seller or the potential buyer was. A funny idea indeed. I completely forgot I had a piece of muffin. And it was starting to dry up, so I had to eat it. But it was a much bigger piece than I planned. Sorry, Mucustain, give me a bit. Okay, I'm good. Master Yusei, how may I... you again? Was that some choice insult you've begun to spit at me during a previous meeting? Truce, Mucustain. I wouldn't be here if it weren't important. I see, so you believe that hunting may have been altered in some fashion before you allowed it to reclaim it? It's a bit too bloody convenient, don't you think? Maybe I'm wrong, but I'd rather look at the fool than risk something happening at the ceremony. We need to check that sword. I must admit, your passion confounds me. The blade is recovered and your hounds have done their duty. Why bother pursuing such a faint suspicion? Why willingly endure the presence of a man you clearly despise? Oh, I hate your bleeding guts, but once we take on a job, we do the damn right thing. Yusa gave me all this to save Ishgard. How could I look him in the eye if I let a petty feud get in the way of my duty? Such pride. I've not seen this side of you before. It is as you say. If there is truly some flaw or trickery in the blade that disrupts the ceremony, the consequences could be grave indeed. Yet here are rules in place which prevent me from simply handing Fronting over to the hounds. Furthermore, our resident blacksmith had already inspected the recovered weapon and declared it sound. Even so, I will call upon Lord Stephenvian to conduct an independent examination. A machinist may notice the detail that a blacksmith would overlook. I trust that can be accomplished with the requisite discretion. Very good. As far as the release of Fronting is concerned, the manufactory is a sanctioned facility. The bureaucrats will be satisfied, even should I secure the necessary permissions after the fact. I shall begin making the arrangements. Huh. It actually worked out. Well, that's that then. Let's get back to the broom. We just get the sword and it's like, it's been outfitted with a bomb. It's just set to explode. I don't know how. You just look at the sword one way and you just like, you just turn it the other way and it's just got an Acme bomb just tied to this side of it. And it's like, how did we not notice this? Alright, so all we have to do now is wait. Seems they finished looking over the sword. Let's head on over and hear what Stephenson has to say. Alright. To the Sky Steel Manufactory. I should probably remember I have that now. That's a useful skill. I should use that. Makes things faster. All the relevant parties appear to be present, if you would. Very well, I'll cut straight to the point. I discovered it was a small bomb. Oh my god. It literally was just a small bomb. That's amazing. It had the word Acme plastered on it. This particular explosive was part of a batch intended for the Temple Knight training purposes, and is designed to be detonated from a distance. I won't bore you with the specifics, but I assure you that I'm quite familiar with its capabilities. After all, I was the one who made it. Bloody house. Someone went to a lot of trouble to sneak that bomb into a ceremony. An assassination attempt? Unlikely. As I said, these bombs were designed for training exercises. Even if you were grasping the hilt when it exploded, you wouldn't even lose a finger, some nasty burns at worst. Small bomb, nothing major. Totally wasn't going to kill anyone, being a bomb and all. That would be more than enough. If the sacred blade were to be dropped during the investitures, many in the crowd would interpret that as a sign from the Fury. The Lord Commander's authority would come into question, and responsibility for the incident would fall squarely upon the hounds. So someone wishes to discredit the Watch and Beyond Salvation. That would explain the ridiculous rumors presently circulating among the lords and ladies. What, rumors? What rumors? Why, that Fronting's theft and recovery was orchestrated entirely by the Watch itself. Some of the more impressionable members of the nobility are convinced you armed bandits with firearms, instructed them to steal the sword, then captured them yourselves to elevate your standing. Then the mood's really already sour and simmering. If the sword exploded on top of that, it would be like throwing oil on the fire. Reason damned, it'd be the Watch's end and on the head on the chopping block. Who could have instigated the gossip behind these baseless accusations? I ordered the events surrounding Fronting's theft to be kept in the strictest of confidences. The woman who arranged the theft. Ah, well, she would know all about it, wouldn't she? I suspect this villainess fears the threat to be the status quo, and the high profile of the Hounds has made you a target. I strike against you is a strike against the idea of any commoner bearing the power of a firearm. That's actually somewhat smart coming from you. I'm flattered to know that we've become so important, but she picked the wrong pack of dogs to corner. Now it's our turn to go on the hunt. An overpainted wench, huh? Fortunately, my prospector and I are one step ahead of you this time. As soon as I discovered the bomb, I set to work crafting a device that would help us pinpoint the location of its paired detonator. And thus lead us directly to the one who holds it. I propose that we simply proceed with the ceremony as planned and catch this fool red-handed. Not a bad plan. The ceremony is almost upon us. Alright. We'll sort our strategy, then head to the broom. Meet us wherever you when you're ready. Oh, I am more than ready right now. Don't you worry. Like I said, I still have a pretty good sneaking suspicion on who it's going to be. But, you know, let's keep it a surprise. Okay, I've been lurking a lot. I know, no problem with it. But yeah, Final Fantasy grinding. Yay! Well, at least we're doing the quest line now. The actual quest line is pretty interesting. Alright. The Watcher shouldn't be too hard to spot. Meanwhile, I'll be waiting at St. Valeromon's forum with the Stephan Vivian's device, ready to move in as soon as we shall detonate the location. Bring your best ammunition. If this woman can organize a clear route through the vault, then she's likely to have worse than a few ragged bandits. Let's do it! What's taking so long, boss? The ceremony's about to begin. Some quiet, if you will, if I could catch the exact moment the detonator is activated. I have it! The signal came from the far edge of the broom! Smug bastards are hiding right in our home territory. Right then, let's do best and give them a proper bloody welcome. Let's do it! Ha! Big surprise. This is Milesi. Is the crowd enjoying our little What? Nothing? Not even a puff of smoke? Surprise, we found your bomb, bitch. The hounds! I know you. You're that noble bitch that ignored me outside the vault. In the right place at the right time to plant the bandit rumor, eh? Now I suppose you was the one that penned that contract of sale too. What nonsense is this? I have no memory of fraternizing with commoners. Nice side-eye. Ha! Got your attention this time, didn't I? Good thing too, since I've got a wagon load of more questions for you. Here's one. Are your inquisitor friends there going to come quietly? You and your hounds will be the only ones surrendering their arms this day. Not only have you interfered with official inquisitorial business, but you've also insulted and accused an innocent member of the nobility. Mayhap a spell in the dungeons will remind you of your station. Now see here, the hounds have solid evidence that these individuals are party to a serious crime. Speak with Sir Mucadane, if all will be explained. Those ears put all Hylians to shame. Now meet the rest of the rats. If you're wondering how the noble wench got hold of some training bomb or cleared the route through the vault for them bandits, then there's your answer. Sought to protect Ishgard, and you chose to throw your lot in with this highborn dolt. Sir Amorit's fighting to keep the city from tearing itself apart. Why don't you just stab a blade in his back while you're at it? The time for empty bravado has passed, child. We are not common savages. Give yourselves up, and I promise you shall live to see the morrow. Ha! You can stick that promise right up your ass. That common enough for you. Oh! Oh crap, I forgot, they have guns! This is over, and our authority as Ishgard's Watch, we're taking you in for the crimes of larceny, insurgency, and general bloody idiocy. Sounds good to me. That's right, get that good music playing. Alright. I don't know if you can heal. I don't want to find out. So take you down first.
Right there!
Wow, this is the best Ishgard's Knight's got to offer. That was nice and quick. That went well. Wait, where's that noblewoman? Ah, crap. Bah! Wencha must have slipped away when we were in the thick of it. She ain't have gone far. If only being stupid was a crime. There, she flees towards the Ark. Not entirely sure what her plan is. Oh no. Aid, Sir Knights, I know not their grievance, but these low-born ruffians seek to cause me harm. Oh, woe is me, oh dear. Let us dispense with the theatres, Baroness Melizet. After capturing your accomplice at the ceremony, it was surprisingly easy to prize free the details of your plan. You have sided with these common curs? I thought you were a proud member of our nobility. As one of the chosen few, how can you countenance any act that places power in the filthy hands of the broomborn? The chosen few? An accident of birth allowed us the privilege to fight for our nation, and I, for one, welcome our new comrades in arms. Your actions brand you an enemy of Ishgard, and you will pay for your crimes. Mucus stain. Well, I can't call you that anymore. This is blasphemy! I am an inquisitor! You betray your bloodline, and thus it falls to me to exercise the corruption seeping into our nation's veins. Alright, Baroness, let's see what you got. Oh wow, you actually got some dark magic. Huh. Go figure.
I see you!
Oh my!
One shot, one kill.
I have to say, this is a little bit extreme in terms of measures. Yep, she just, discarded all of her... I reject my humanity! Jojo! Oh shit, Dragonfire. Gotta take care of that.
Let's finish it.
I didn't even notice it! Oh, okay, that was close. Even as a monster. That was pretty pathetic. Oh, the Mishardians are their knack for turning into dragons. Dragon's blood. Not even once. It is finished. The Baroness and her cronies believed that none but the nobility are fit to lead the Ishtrad's people. They resented efforts to bring highborn and lowborn closer in standing, and 'twould seem the Hound's formation was too great a threat to be endured. Oh, he wants a little respect and strength to defend our home. What are they so bloody afraid of? They fear the erosion of their status, and I must confess to feeling a whisper of that unreasoning terror. Had I succumbed to my jealousy and hate, I may have joined them upon their twisted path. But I had misjudged you. I believed you so reviled the circumstances of your birth that you sought only to bring ruin upon Ishtard. Until recently, you wouldn't have been far off the mark. It was you, and Sir Amarek, who convinced me that fighting for change was a damn sight more worthwhile than adding to the misery. Indeed. Pray forgive the barbs I have slung at you and your hounds. Captain, I have been blind to the courage and determination of the common folk, and I humbly request that you watch continue to aid us in the defense of the city. Ah, you didn't deserve all the spite I spat at you neither. I see his face when I look at you, and I can't just bloody help myself. I'll try to work on that though, eh? Now shake. Oh yeah, wait, we don't have a shake hands emote. Crap. I must go now and see the processing of the prisoners. Be well, sister. But, sister? Plot twist? Your siblings, then? I was unaware that you and Mustardane was so closely connected. I left that part out, did I? Hey, he's my half-brother, born to another woman after my darling dad cast my mum back onto the streets. Well, that's sad. Well, that's, anything that what you're just blooding out now, is it? Not something I bring up often, no, and I don't reckon Mustardane and was too keen on declaring his relation to the mongrel, especially after he'd inherited the old man's estate. Well, might be as ye can put that bad blood behind you now, better than drowning in it, any road. Might be as you're right, Rosnavahal. A most admirable woman woman you have become, my dear. Not to mention a champion to the people at the Broom. It seems I was right to put that firearm in your hand. And I thank you for taking that gamble. You gave me more than just a weapon that day. You gave me control over my fate. If it weren't for you, I'd likely still be scrounging in the street and cursing at the sky. It is gratifying indeed to see how far you've come. Now, I really must return to the workshop. The mountains of commissions only grows larger and longer, and neglect it, as Joy would so sharply remind me. We best get back to the Broom ourselves. Simon and Udestand will be wondering what's become of us. Man, I'm really happy I got to hang out with Hilda more. Like I said, I really like her, and I got a chance to actually do some questing with her, so that's made me happy. Well, to make more than one relic weapon you need poetics, and for once I don't have enough. I wonder what my poetics are at. Yep. That's how it usually is. The sword's been returned, the Baronesses and Feathers, and the Hounds have shown themselves a force to be reckoned with. Happy endings all round, eh? You lads and lasses was a bit rough to start with, but I can't rightly call them pups anymore. You'll do fine without us, I say. What, so you're both leaving then? I thought you'd have more tricks to share. Don't start whining now, lass. We've got your tools of the Foundation. You can build the rest of the bleeding house yourself. Aye, that we can. Thank you. Alright, let's not get so bloody sentimental then. I'm off. Fair winds to you, you say. Fair winds to you too, my favourite pirate. Brigand. Or at least one of them. Thanks to you too well, you say. Come back and visit us when you can. I'm sure the hounds will have some new stories to tell. You better. Your battles alongside the hounds will give you new insight into machinist techniques. My soul gem has now given me the power of flamethrower. All my jobs are ready, so all roulettes, so not all roulettes give poetics anymore. Oh dear. Oh yeah, that would actually be a problem. Huh. So, how do flamethrower? Do I just... Cool! Me likey the flamethrower. And also, right, let's see how this gear looks. Okay, please don't be stupid looking. Please don't be stupid looking. Okay. It's okay. I don't like how big the gloves and the sleeves are. So what does the gun look like? Gun looks kind of like a Tommy gun, so that's also okay. I've seen worse. Ah, damn it! I actually like the goggles, but I would have liked them if you could put them on your head. Ah, damn it! I would have actually liked those goggles if you could put them up on your head. Those goggles look kind of nice, though. Kind of prefer the level 60 gear. Yeah, I think I prefer it overall as well. I also don't like the coloring of this gear. Anyway. Best I got is the Skaven gear, of course, though. And I think for now, that's where we're going to end things off. Another questline done. I got some more grinding to do, and of course, Persona 5 and Final Fantasy VII Remake are on the horizons once more. Next time we come back to FF14, I really hope I will be at level 70 so we can take a look at some new stuff. But yeah, don't you worry, more FF14 on the horizons, as always, because I enjoy this game a lot. So whenever I need the chill session, we'll bust out the old FF14. So keep an eye out for it. But for now, this is where we're going to end things off. So I will see you guys next time, as I tried to figure out how to do the raid once more. So we got two choices. We can either do Smash Bros. Melee, or Stephen George is playing Good Job, which is that Nintendo Switch indie game. Hit good. P5 really made me love my PS4. That's good. Melee. Yeah, let's show some love to the Melee. Okay, there's the Raid Now icon. God, that wasn't there last time. Sorry. It confused the hell out of me when it wasn't there last time. I'll see you guys next time. Okay, bye.